Yo, what's up? Oh shit. Hey, hey, 1, 2. Hey, let's go. Let's get ready to rumble tonight. I think I'd work on that more. Now there we go. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah, I can work on that. I gotta work on that. Then I can get sued properly. Who sued you? Oh, that guy from the wrestling thing that goes rump. I can't say it anymore, in fact, but the guy that goes. That guy. Got sued by him. Oh, what'd he get? Everything. Oh, good for him. I had to say the same. Can't stay mad. Guy is able to command that much money and power over a word. What the hell? Let's get ready to solder. Let's get ready to solder. Yeah, rumble and solder just don't. They're not that interchangeable phonetically. Let's get ready to solder. All right. He's still alive. I know, right? I am. I'm a little under the weather, though. I won't lie. Mrs. Heresy came home yesterday, like right after I woke up, too. I was just waking up. I took I think I took another shower or something. I was kind of coming to, and then she comes home and she's like, "I'm fucking sick. I got a fever. I have a headache. I'm achy. I think I've got the Rona." She goes and takes the test immediately. Test comes back negative, but that does not negate her illness. So, right out of the gate, I just put my pants on and everything. I'm like, "All right, baby, we got to get some water. We need stuff to drink. I can't drink soda while I'm sick." So I throw on I throw some stuff on. I go out, and I live next to a really rundown grocery store. So I was like, man, I'm probably gonna look like everybody else if I just wear the dumbest shit I have. I should probably dress up when I go there. I probably look like an asshole. So anyway, I go in there, run around in my flip-flops. I get the Gatorade section is raided. I get little bits of what I can. Got some Powerade. The orange juice section is raided as well. There's nothing there. I'm like, just do it. And then I found an end cap with a whole bunch of Gatorade that I guess they didn't see, and so I grabbed some of that, but it was all one flavor, which gets boring. But yeah, I grabbed all this stuff. I come back, and I'm not feeling so hot either. I've got a really runny nose, and I've had it still all morning. In fact, I'll end the stream early if I keep hearing myself sniffle, because it's kind of gross. But right now it's just burning dryness, so I think we're okay. But yeah, that's kind of what I've been dealing with. I may be a little bit sick. I may have a little bit of what she has. I don't know. But I know I've felt better before. But nonetheless, we're here. We're ready to rock. We come to play. Yesterday I just sat around and tried not to talk very much. Just worked on sending out the winners for our raffle. We got one of them through, so I didn't have a chance to, but I'll message everyone so far. But the way we're doing is I'm just giving a discount code where it gives 100% off of anything in these different categories. So I make a custom code for that person, and I'll send it to them, and then they drop it in, and it gets 100% off. Now, I found out just now, because someone just finally put it through, that shipping is not discounted, which I kind of was afraid that was going to happen. But now, if that's a big deal for you, it's cool, mate. It's cool. I'll take care of it. I'll figure out a way to take care of it for you. I know some of us, we don't even have 2 pennies to scrape together, let alone, $7 or $12 or $20 for some shipping. So don't worry about it. I totally understand. But for everybody else, if that's not a big deal, that'd be great, because I don't quite know how to do it. Some of you have been really cool. You guys wanted some stuff from the store that I carry. Somebody is asking for some Amtech 559 because they can't get it where they're located at. I haven't gotten their address yet, but I plan to ship it worldwide for them. No worries, as long as I can get it in their country. And then, what was it? Someone asked for just a bunch of stickers. So I threw a bunch of stickers in an envelope. I'm going to drop it in the post tonight. But yeah, so far so good. Oh, here's a weird one. One person, it was actually the first person that won. I messaged them, and they kept they would reply back like, I don't know what this is. And I go, we held a raffle. It's it's giving back to people in the deal. You won it. You can pick anything from the store out of these sections, and I'll send you a code, and you'll get a discount, and you can purchase anything you like. It's just a thank you. Well, I don't really understand how I won it. We held a raffle. Well, I really don't understand what the prize is, so I don't think I won it. Okay. So be it. What was that? I thought I read that as someone else's name, so that's funny. And I was like, okay, so be it. I didn't know what to tell him. I was like, man, talk about leading a horse to water. I wish I could make that person drink, but I guess it's for the best. Because they didn't seem to really want any of our cool swag. Which is their loss. But they'll come around. Someday. But, yeah, guys, I had a lot of fun. This weekend, it was a really interesting experience for me. I question the last 4-5 hours or so. That probably was not high quality content. I feel like the content may have suffered towards the very end there. I don't know. I didn't even want to watch it. I was so tired yesterday. So in hindsight, or lessons learned, if I do something over 24 hours again, I absolutely 100% should not include beer or alcohol. Because I hate to say it, but it seems to impair my judgment. I know. That one hit hard for me too. But, you gotta face facts. Oh wait, speaking of facts, let's get that hype rate up. But yeah, it might have impaired my judgment a little bit. So in hindsight, in the future, I think I might just oh yeah, I'm drinking myself. Well, no, because I drank so long. It was okay. It was after like a certain point. I don't remember the time, but I basically clicked in my brain. I was like, dude, let's drink that 4-pack or 5-pack of IPAs. And even after a good night's sleep and well rested, 4 IPAs is going to make me a little sloppy. So yeah, that wasn't a good idea. I could have kept drinking light beer. But, I don't know. It just kind of got boring. And that's why I wanted to just drink the beer. So, I think, I think the lesson learned from this, if I want to keep the quality high, I need reasonably decent judgment. And that is heavily impaired by lack of sleep. But a great multiplier is booze. So, all right, next time we do this, I'll do it. I'll just do it with the green stuff. No, we'll just stick. Oh, what if we did it with all? We did like Rasta. We did Rasta. So that means only the herbs, and it's vegetarian as well. Rastafari is vegetarian. The Rastafaris, they're veggies. I could do that. That sounds like actually kind of fun. We may do that sooner rather than later. We may not have to wait a whole year to do that.
That's it, man. That's it. Game over, game over.
I hope not.
Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
I started hearing and seeing things. I stayed up that long. Gosh. I'm pretty used to hallucinations, so it's all right. Oh, you guys want to hear something funny? I applied for a job. I applied for a real regular job this morning. I absolutely 100% do not expect to get it, but I was just like, I was already like halfway through the application process when I was like, oh, I won't do that. But what if they want me so badly? Submit. No, it was through LinkedIn, but it was so I'm sure a bajillion million people got the application too. But Bungie is hiring right now. So anyone who's a sound designer as well, you can check it out on their LinkedIn deal. But you can they're hiring for a sound designer for their games, and I've always wanted to do video game sound designing since I was a child. So I didn't even know what it was. I just knew I wanted to make the sounds that Mario made when he hopped and jumped. And I 100% was like, well, if you're asking, sure. And so I hit apply now, and it said remote, and that was the other part. It was remote work, and I was like, well, I can do that. Unfortunately, as I started to dig through the application, it required me to, I had to live, it's remote, but you have to live in like these 6 states. And if you don't live in those 6 states, if you're hired, you must be expected to relocate. And that ain't happening ever. That ain't happening ever. So, I'm quite happy where I live, and I'm not moving anytime soon. It's going to take a lot. Especially, and unfortunately, an entry-level job for Bungie is probably not going to be the lot. But who knows? I figured I'd just try, just for fun. I was thinking, too, I haven't gone to a job interview in like 15 years. Like the last regular job I had that wasn't freelance work, I didn't have to interview. And I think the last one I did was when I worked for GoDaddy a million billion years ago, because I needed a job, and they were down the street from where I lived, and I was like, I'll go work there. And I worked there for like a year before I found another job to roll to. But and even then, that was a stupid interview too. I just was like, you should just hire me. I do this all the fucking time. See on my resume? See all these jobs where I do help desk stuff? Why are we doing this talking stuff? Are you making sure I can talk and read good? Well, look, I just blew your minds with that weird grammatical error. Anyways. Ron Jeremy's personal assistant. Ugh. Stunt cock. Oh my gosh. I need to watch that movie again. I forgot about that Orgasmo. Stunt cock! Oh, I forgot. There's something else going on. I can't remember. forget what else I was gonna say. Ah, well. Oh yeah. Anyways, so yeah, I play for the job. I don't think it'll get it. There's the landscapers. Wait, it's Tuesday. What the fuck is that sound? What we got? What the hell is that? That's not the landscapers. Maybe they did change to... Oh, yeah, they did change to Tuesdays. It's Tuesday, right? My watch says it is. My watch only lies to me. Never. Okay. That's the sound of inevitability, Mr. Anderson. That's your neighbor's vibe. I didn't know your mother was my neighbor. Oh, took it right back. Actually, you weren't insulting me. I just threw that into an insult. Eh, well, whatever. It's a mother joke. It's really no harm. Mr. Anderson. That is the sound of inevitability. No, that's the sound of the men working on the chain. Gang. Yeah. Whoa, I got some wires to organize here. Stand by. You know, I haven't been in this room since we did the stream. Like, I didn't come in here at all except to grab like little things. I didn't want to sit in this chair. I didn't want to. My neck is still sore, so I didn't want to use this chair. I just hung out on my couch, and it is a fucking wreck in here. Like, I honestly should just spend a day cleaning. It's like we really messed this place up. I turned this into a film. This is like a set or something. Right? This is a stage after a concert. And then I just went back on and like turned the mics, put them back in the clips. I was like, can we do another one? So. Do you live near any airports, oil refineries, or armories? Believe it or not, yes to all three of those. I live near all three of those. But not a nuclear reactor. Oh, well, what's your definition of near? How close do I need to be? Because there is one in Tucson, but I live in Phoenix, so there's a gap. But I seem to remember there's one down in Tucson. Oh, 10 to 20 miles. Nope. One in Tucson's more like 60. Hey, Zeppy, welcome in. I am doing good. I'm actually feeling a little bit better. I think the talking may be helping. I know it sounds stupid, but I always think that like talking helps to, when you got, stuff in your sinuses. I always felt like talking like vibrated it out and like, kind of like hyper, not ultrasonic, like regular sonic vibration. Kept the inside of your sinuses clean. I'm sure I read that one time in a book. A book about stupid theories. Marzapanda, welcome in. Biznot. Supersonic. Sega Sonic. Oh, I did come up with an idea, though. I found a new YouTuber last night when I was, like, just chilling. And I really like his channel. He does a lot of repair channels, and they're repair videos. They're not that long, and I was just watching him, and I liked what he... I'm sorry I can't remember his name. I could look it up, in fact. But the thing that I think dawned on me is, I watch a lot of these videos, like, where people fix things, or I bought a whole bunch of these, and I noticed that I have a lot to say sometimes on the technique that they're doing, or how they're doing it, how they're going about about it. And I was thinking about it, and I was like, you know, oh man, there's like ash all over this. I was like, you know, I think we could do like a stream where we could go and watch some of these, maybe try to figure out, you know, like some of these, they get the item and it's broke, and I'm like, I'm already guessing right out of the gate what's wrong with it. I'm like, oh, I bet it's a burp-a-dup-a-doo. Have you tried the burp-a-dip-a-doo? Oh, why isn't he burp-a-doo? And I'm like, you know, that might actually be kind of fun content for us all to watch. So, I don't know. We probably wouldn't do it on a regular day. I've been thinking about doing possibly like a Saturday streams and doing kind of different stuff. You know, nothing weird. Let me see if I can find this dude's channel real quick that I've been yammering about. Here it is. Oh yeah, Stez Sticks Fix. I don't know about the name. But, here we go. It was Tronics Fix, was it? It wasn't Tronics Fix. I don't know Tronics Fix. Let's check that out. I'm gonna put that in my... Oh, shit. No, I'm not. Come on there, mouse. This mouse is a little sad.
I bought these 18 Xbox Ones to see.
Oh, yeah. This guy. I'm actually not a big fan of his videos. I'm quite... Well, I wouldn't say fan. Let me put it this way. I'm hypercritical of his techniques. And his editing. In the videos. But, maybe I haven't found a good video of that guy's. But the other guy, the Stez Sticks Fix guy, is I like him. I recommend him. I found him this week, or yesterday, and, he's funny. He's a funny guy. You know, he does funny stuff. You know, you like funny stuff, don't you like me, right? Well, he's about, I'd say about 10% as funny as me, but about 20% cuter than me. And let me tell you something, cuteness counts. Look at me, I say something like, uh-oh, I messed up. I'm not cute enough for that to be anything. Now he say it, boom. Funny as fuck. Funny as fuck. Although I did watch a Tronics Fix video that made me never want to fix any of these GoPros when they break. Because he went through the process of disassembling like 3 or 4, I think it was like 3 or 4 of them, I don't remember. And every single one of them had some pretty nasty failure. Either when he tried to put it back together, the casing was just too bowed and wonky. Or, oh man, I forgot to tell all these cameras off. It would like come out all bowed and wonky, or there's like a little screen next to the GoPro. He'd always end up smashing that or breaking that. And then once you get to it, it's not even any easier. Once you get the outer casing off, it's just more difficult, like no intent on ever having any of this stuff repaired, and I don't know. It was just annoying to watch, so I was like, I don't think I'll ever want to fix those things again. He's no Northridge, that's for sure. Yeah, right? Well, Stez is pretty good, and Stez even makes a remark about Northridge. One video I watched, it was, I I think he ended up not fixing it too. I think it zapped the CPU, but the person had tried to replace the USB port, and when he got in there was just solder, like all over, like no flow. It's just like when you don't have any flux and you just let that solder, and it's like almost like a paste. It was like this paste all over the pins, all 4 pins of this USB connector, and then it even rolled up into the grounding of the casing. And he pulls it out, and he like he didn't know that was going to happen. He thought the thing just said it wouldn't power up. There was no information other than that. And he opens it up, and he says, "Now, this is what my friend Northridge Fix would call a Hiroshima bomb." And I laughed. I was like, I'm trying not to talk, but I had to laugh there. That was funny. But I did watch his videos, and the guy's got really good, he has a really nice iron. I want that fucking iron he has. His soldering iron. I'd love to figure out what that thing is, and get, it looks like a Hacko, but I don't know which Hacko it is. It's not like mine. And yeah, liquid metal thermal goop. Yeah, it was disgusting. It was so great. And I mean, it's solidified, but it still just looked like putty. Anyways, yeah. Or if I lost my train of thought. But I wouldn't mind maybe putting. I mean, I would get this. I put all this content together beforehand. We wouldn't just be fucking surfing the web. I'd get like a playlist together or something of all these different repair videos. Some I've never seen probably, and maybe a few I've seen before that I'm like, oh, this is a really good lesson here, or this is a really good technique. And we could maybe watch them and just try to guess what's wrong with the thing. Try to, and I mean us all together. Try to figure out, critique their techniques. Maybe criticize ourselves a little inside. Hey, Zurich, welcome in. This is what my friend Northridge would call a Hiroshima bomb. I watched some Northridge earlier too, some old videos of his. He's cute. When he gets, oh. Anyways, well, I hope that you guys had a great time this weekend. I honestly really, really did. I would be lying to you if I didn't. Wait, let me just rephrase that because that's a really confusing statement. I'd be lying to you if. No, I hate those. Those like double negatives or something. I can't wait to do it again. And maybe sometime this summer. Maybe when we get something really big to celebrate. Between now and then, we could do one. You missed it all, Marzipanda? It was 36 hours. Or 34 hours. 70 hours live. I could go, it really wasn't that bad. It was just a matter of kind of keeping your energy going. Like I've said before, it's not uncommon for me to... Oh shit, I just lost video. Oh, stupid. It's not uncommon for me to stay up for kind of long periods of time. And then I just make it up in the bed. But, never done... I've honestly never kept track of how long I've stayed awake. That day would have been close to 40. It was that bad. Wait, what? I'm really pissed. I am asking 10 times for something. 10 times for what? For me? Well, I apologize, but without even knowing what we're talking about, if we're talking about this weekend, yeah, that's probably going to happen. How many bottles is too many? What, like bottles of beer on the wall? You know, the experts say 99, but others believe if you take one down and then proceed to pass it around, there will be one less bottle of beer on the wall. 98, some say. Experts. Fear and Loathing in Synth Vegas. Horrible vibes, man. I remember we listened to Current 93, Thomas Ligotti. And that's when I was like, holy shit, I may have gone off the rails a little. I mean, I don't regret it. It wasn't stupid or anything, but man, I kind of showed a bit of myself to you guys. I honestly, I think I might have mentioned it too. I normally reserve this experience for close friends. But, and even then it's a weird scenario to get around to like, hey bro, you want to listen to this creepy song with me? Oh, I can't wait! So Zurich is referring to the Super Booth chat group. Oh, you're right, Super Booth. Damn. That sounds like super stuff. Man. We did make it to Jamtown. I'm like I said, I haven't cleaned up, and I just realized there's this camera here, and I'm like, why is this camera here? Oh yeah, because we did the Jamtown thing. Fear and Loathing in Jamtown. Terrible vibes. I wish I could talk like Thompson on that one. That would have been more entertaining. Good God, man. You listen to Thomas Ligotti, your mind will explode. Oh, yes, it will. It will, it will, it will. Oh, it'll burn up sometimes. Good God, man. Terrible vibes. It was at this moment I realized there was none. Oh, here, let's move over here. It makes more sense. At least you did not shit the bed like Amber. Yeah. I did have to go to have a poop break. Oh, he made them laugh sometimes. He did. Oh, how he made them roll. He made him laugh sometimes. Yeah. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm sure it was a little weird. But hopefully some of you are like, that was a pretty damn crazy song. I like that. I'll take 2, please, sir. And then I'll be like, what? That's not how it works. 2? 2 of what? 2 songs? How does that? It's just a song. Oh, that Amber. Yeah, you know. You might have heard of her. Oh my gosh. You do like the track? Yeah, it's a cool track. You know, there's from the poem's cool. The fact that it's like on a tape recorder, which is kind of weird. And then the juxtaposition of that weird voice that would come in right after the line was delivered that sounded like a weird digital glitch. I kind of recognize it, but I could never put my finger on where I've heard that effect done before. And then the music in the background is just beautifully. It's my example of whenever I hear the term beautifully haunting. I think of that weird minor major shift in that tone that was going back. So see, I got the goosebumps just thinking about it. I'm serious. That song is a big deal to me. It's weird that it came up. I don't remember how I think it accidentally auto-played. Some of the stream got muted because songs came up, but whatever. Sid, still, did you fry something with the tempeh with opposite version even at start? Wait. What, at the stream? No, I've never, I don't think I broke anything. I reversed the 10-pin. I have that mistake a lot of the time. Most of the stuff I build has diodes in there to protect everything. So if you do put it in backwards, it just will, it'll just activate one rail is kind of what happens. Debate. Yeah, I don't even, I hate that red stripe. I hate that it's a red stripe, to be honest with you. I don't know why they made that negative. I'm adamantly opposed to the red stripe. I bought a bunch of cables for the modules when we send them out, but the ones I had before I liked. Anyways, all right. So the project that we were working on, the light client really wants to get these done. In fact, they wanted me to notify them the moment we finished them here so that they could drop by and pick them up. So I want to get these done for them. I offered to finish it last night. I was like, hey, mate, I don't think anyone will lose any sleep if I finish these off. I'll record them on a video maybe or something just so we can watch. I don't know. I was like, I'll document it in some way, but it's not mission critical that all three of them get done on the stream. But he was like, nah, I got some stuff to do. Like, keep me occupied. But I know he was definitely wanting to start working on them today. So we'll make it happen for him. I think, honestly, we only have maybe a half hour's worth of work at most for these, because all we have to do is, there's a lot of ash in here. All we have to do is reflow everything and then attach the little Bluetooth guy, the Bluetooth board, which is not too difficult to do. We do need to give this guy a nice alcohol bath. This thing is disgusting. I think this one's done too. We just have to solder this, so why not I give it a little... Here. It's not the cleanest. Yeah, it's really not very clean. Let me dump this alcohol out. Can you pour rubbing alcohol down the drain? That's not bad, is it, right? It is. It's not like, you know, flammable or anything. All right. Let me just let this sink.
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
So it doesn't smell like a hair salon in the kitchen. Hair salon in the kitchen. That's like it's like a Tracy Chapman lyric. Hair salon in the kitchen. Washing my PCBs and alcohol. Oh, damn. Doesn't work. Wash my PCBs in alcohol. Whoa! It's a travesty. Wait, what's travesty? Oh, with the alcohol? I know. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Why does everything have to be a fucking travesty with you, man? The fuck, Walter? Come on, dude. Let's just go bowling. I'm sorry, dude. If you ain't careful, you could sell your synth. You could lose your power. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Anyways. Yeah, I caused the apocalypse. Come on. You know how silly that sounds. Man. There's a lot of weird mistakes out here. I'm like, so why do I not have a Barlow on this? Why is there like weed all over it? Why are there chunks of ganja all over these lenses? What the hell is going on? It's what happens when you pour alcohol up a stranger's ass. You see this, Donnie? Hey, that's my car. I just bought that thing. That's your car. I'm gonna fuck up your car. No, that's not his car. Oh. You fuck my car. I fuck up your car. Oh no, that's not his car. And then it cuts to them eating in and out. And the wind hitting them in the face because there's no windshield. Those are damn good burgers. Shut the fuck up, Donnie. So there's one up by the In-N-Out. Just on the off of Sunshine. Those are damn good burgers. Shut the fuck up, Donnie! In the middle of the theater, he's like berating him. What does he do? He goes like, there's an In-N-Out over on the other side. Those are good burgers. Shut the fuck up, Donnie! Anyways. Walter Sobchak. Look, new things have come to light. Very serious new things. She had a toe. A toe? I can get you a toe. Shit, dude, I can get you a toe by 3 o'clock. What color do you want? What color nail polish do you want? I did not watch my buddies die face down in the mud. What are you talking about, man? It's just like he said, there's a line in the sand, dude. A line? What? Oh, wow. Okay. What the fuck? I have no idea why green Look at that. That's what came out of this first. Now it's normal and clear, but what the hell did we do this weekend? How did I turn the flux green inside? I have no power over that. There's no such wizardry ever existed before. Did we try to get the flux high? I mean, no judgments, but I mean, it was green. Did we try to get the syringe stoned? Man, I got a lot of watching. I don't know if I have enough time to watch that whole thing. I mean, I have a life. Not much of one, but still. That... like how I was like, could 10 all these, and I'm like, nope. Nope. I don't feel like 10ing anymore. I'm out. Ooh, but there's still flux on there. It's not going nowhere. Wow. Oh, good news, mates. So I found a fume extractor that I'm going to get. Because after that stream, and I don't know why I haven't learned this lesson just right now, I had a lot of headaches during the stream. And pretty sure it was what's known as welder's headaches. Or whatever, or whatever. I don't know. It's from inhaling this garbage fume. So I was like, all right, this room is really small. There's not a lot of circulation. I need to get a fume extractor. And I was going to order the one from Northridge. And I was looking to see how much the filters were. Doing my research. And then I found the exact same thing on Amazon. So I put it on my Amazon wish list, and I'm gonna probably pick it up soon. So the shelves and everything on are from IKEA, and they go really low, and I can put a little shelf underneath this work table for it to sit on, and it'll be kind of up against the wall, and then I can have it low enough to where the tube will just come in right here, and it should be about this distance, and I'll just, I'll get a foot switch or something to kick it on or off, and we'll have the fume extraction here, which probably work. I think I can extend this tube out without too much loss. I mean, a new place does not have the ventilation my old place did. Yeah. Is this for stream beats? Yeah, it's not. What the? Oh, that's what happened. It would do. God damn the landscapers. There we go. All right. Is it TOS safe? Well, you know how I like to skate the edge. All right. Now we got to put a bunch of stuff on top of here. This is going to be interesting. All right, that should fit. Let's do the two little guys. Here we have this button and then this connector, and then we'll drop all the LEDs, assuming I haven't lost it all. In fact, let me get this box. Oh man, I just threw everything in there, including a board holder. That would have been a nice gift. Okay, here's the switches. Here's the connectors. And then here's the lights. All right. That wasn't as terrible as I was thinking it was going to be. Man, I got to turn this fan on in here. It's warm. Tis warm. Das ist warm. There you go. That sounds pretty good. This is gonna be the funnest part. This is my favorite bit here, because we're once we get these guys all on, we're gonna heat up the board from underneath with the hot air. Ooh, oh shit, that's right. I don't know if I have other nozzles. I have no idea where they are. I may want to switch the nozzle out so that we can get a little bit of a wider dispersion. Oh, wait a minute. I don't want that. Let's do it that way. But, you know, as I recall, it didn't. It worked just fine. Let's do the connector. Yeah, the thing I want to check on this too is I want to do a good visual inspection. Go through, make sure there's no bridged pins. I mean, you guys kept me pretty honest on the weekend, but you know, there's nothing wrong with double bubble checking. I mean, who knows? Maybe we missed something. DJ Doey, welcome in. Oh, I just remembered. I still didn't. I didn't get a chance to put in the updates yet. I will. I'm sure you understand. I was just beat, and I spent all day yesterday staying out of this room and just hanging out on my couch, trying to rest. And Mrs. Heresy has been under the weather too. When she came home yesterday, she said she was sick, and like I literally like just got my pads on and stuff. I was like, all right, let's start hanging out. And she's like, I'm sick. I got a fever. I'm achy. Blah 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 blah. And she goes, we don't have any water. Can you go get some food? And we live near a grocery store, so it's not a big deal, but. You know, I throw on my clothes and I run down to the grocery store and I grab, you know, as much as I can, but the place has been raided. It's always like that too. And I got some Gatorade and stuff for her and some OJ but yeah, she didn't feel good. And then I honestly I didn't feel that great yesterday. I'm actually feeling a little bit better now. Right before streaming, I was like, we'll have to play this by ear because I may I don't want to sniffle on you guys over and over. It's kind of gross. So I was like, well, if I have the sniffles and we're gonna have an ad. I forgot about the ads. Well, anyways, I'll just complete my thought. But yeah, if we have this, I didn't want to gross you guys out by going over and over and over and over. It does work. It's one of the reasons we had to get rid of we had to make a mask command be mod only. Musplode. Excuse me. I musplode. Here, let me try it out, because I'm curious. I have it. Mr. X may be MIA. Oh, but I think the problem was, we'll try it out, but I can't remember. I think the reason we had to do this, because once they explode, I don't know if they ever respawn. Alka, welcome in! Oh, they do. Okay. There used to be a weird bug where they wouldn't respawn. So, I was, Oh, you are here. Okay, well, whatever. And someone would do that, and it would just be like, bop, bop. Yeah, wash off your stuff. You know what? So, it's funny you mentioned that. So there's still a little bit. I just took soapy water when I took. So I woke up on the fucking floor of here, and I cleaned up a little bit, and I documented my arm and everything, but I was just like, and my stomach, but I was just like, it was all washed. It was just all sweated down and hard to read at all. But to answer your question. Let me hitch up my pants so I'm not too... Well, God, look at that. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Man. Gross looking. But, no, it did. So, yeah, I know. It's more like a, be careful, the whiteness of my flesh reflects back so much whiteness light that it could blind and burn out your retinas. It's more like that. I'm a very pale man. I accept this challenge. Oh wait, we're supposed to put we'll put more gobs later. What, I had you. Yeah, it like completely... It's like there is no temperature higher than 9 million Kelvin. Speaking of, so the studio downtown, or not downtown, well, actually, yeah, it is downtown. I forgot. So the studio that my friend works at, I keep forgetting the name, like some the numbers, 7300 Kelvin or whatever. I've showed you guys the channel before, and I've been down to the studio, their warehouse and everything, and it's really cool. Maybe we should do like a tour, but I've been wanting to do a jam town down there, or some type of performance. My buddy wants me to do jam town, but I'm like, I can't move all this shit to a warehouse to do a show for like 2 hours. That's insane. That's teenage Sid thinking. I'm adult Sid. I'm way more of a pragmatist than I was. Hey, Enigmatic Maniac, welcome in. The 900 Kelvin. You're heading out, Mr. X. Take it easy, mate. Have a good rest of your night. You're going to Berlin? Oh, auf Wiedersehen. Yeah, that's going to be awesome, mate. I'm hyped. I wish I could keep better up on that. Look at that one. That's so weird. Like, why is this one different? They all came from the same packet, yet this one has a slightly different colored little doohickey. Oh, weird. Where's the... There it is. Couldn't see the little triangle. Oh, you fucking mother... So this is where it's going to be a little bit weird. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, where the hell did it go? Into the 9th dimension. Oh, I think I might see it. Nope, that's a piece of trash. Yo, it like straight up vanished. It is no longer in our universe. Oh! It was in my shirt. And then I ejected it.
Brand new!
Alright, I may owe homie an LED. I may owe homeboy an LED. Because I think that one launched itself into the trash, and I'm a little too big to be digging through the trash these days. So I owe them one LED. I'll take it out of my invoice. No, I'm actually kind of annoyed, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Hey, by the way, Donkey Konga, welcome in to the channel. Thank you. That was you following, right? Thank you. You stayed for the cursing. Well, thank you. Yeah, I have a little bit of a sailor tongue. I don't know what else to do. Samil, oh, hey, wait, I just missed that. Samil Krinsta. Hello from Russia. Hey, welcome in. Welcome in. Wow, this is back-to-back How do you do's? Let's go. Sailor tongue. Like, what was it? Several years back, it's like around the time of my high school reunion, he wasn't even my principal, he was actually a teacher at the time, but he contacted me and he asked me if I could do like a video about what I'm doing now, and he wanted to be about, and so I was like, you know what, I talked about this, about making synthesizers, making electronic equipment, and but when he asked me about it, he said, now remember, Sid, this is going to be played for high school students, and although I know what you're going to say, their parents will be there too, so can you please keep it PG-13? And I was like, what are you implying here? I have no idea. Are you talking... Is it going to be adults? You think there's going to be like a violent sexual aspect to this? Or are you referring to my sailor tongue? And he said, the sailor tongue. I was like, okay, good. Because I was like, I think you might be remembering me differently, Mr. Gordon.
Brand new!
Hey, Samel, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. Hey, it's TC Pool. How you doing, killer? How you doing? We're doing teeny tiny work today. Well, we actually do it all the days. I love it. Teeny tiny work. I feel like a little watchmaker, but actually watchmaking is way cooler than what we're doing. By the way, has anyone seen Horo lately? I've been really busy, so I kind of fell off the map, but I want to reach out to him because I have a watch. I have 2 watches that need to get worked on. And I know he's going to open it up to the public. I guess I should be asking him, not you guys. Go to the source, right? I do love the watch I got, but I need some TLC, and I thought about I could go back in there, take it apart, and go to work, but I thought, I'm probably going to do more harm than good, and it may be more, it's more advantageous for me to send it off to Horo, who can critique my work, give me some really good feedback on, hey, don't do that, or hey, it's a really good idea that you did it that way, whatever. I'm pretty sure it's going to be more critical than anything, which is fine. It was my first time, so. And I did it with this microscope, when we first got it, and that probably wasn't a good idea. Because I didn't understand how the lighting worked on it yet, so it was just like Glare City. Home butter. Home butter home. All right, we're almost there for magic moment. It's gonna get fun. I can already hear the. Y'all ready for this? How much you charge for SMD repair? Me? Pretty much for repair work of any type, I feel like $50 is a pretty reasonable rate. That includes parts up to a certain amount, up to like $10 or something like that. I haven't worked out all the details, but if I have to replace a bunch of resistors or caps, I'm not going to bill you for like 70 cents. But if I were to, if I had to replace like the Xbox retimer chip, those things are like $10, $10. I'd have to bill that to you. But yeah, I feel like $50 is a good, solid deal, and I'm always willing to discount that if I feel if it's warranted. There's a repair we're having in. I don't know if it's actually inside the unit or if it's simply just a bad power supply. And I already told the person, I tried to help them troubleshoot it, but I told them in the end, I was like, hey, you know what? If I get it here and it turns out you just need a new power supply, a little wall wart, I'm not going to bill you the $50 repair. I'll just buy those parts for you and send them back to you and bill you for those. But if I do have to open it up, then it's, that seems like a reasonable price. Reflow! You bet, baby. We're about to do it. It's about to happen. We got to goo this thing up all sexy like. We got to make it sexy. No, it's $50 period. If it takes an hour, if it takes 5 hours, if it takes 5 days, it's $50. Northridge and a lot of repair places work off that model, and I kind of agree it's the way to go. Man, this thing is coming out so weird. There's got to be something up with this syringe. Yeah, there's something weird with this syringe. Uh-oh. Guys. Hey. Spish Kairos. Is that right? Am I saying that right? I feel like a piece of human garbage if I were to mess that up. Well, not a garbage, but Kairos coming in with that piping hot rain. Yo. There it is. SP. There. Oh. Boom. Is it gonna work? Hey, it worked. Software game development. Let me see. Am I following you? Your name looks new to me, so let me make sure. It may be my bad memory. It is my bad memory. We have met before. How are you doing? Good to see you. How was your stream? Yes, I know. It's bad memory. Please don't take it personally. Yeah, I'm old. I know the baby face. Look at that. See? Yes, young man. Look at that. Excuse me, sir. It's that magic. No. I apologize. How are you doing? Do you press on the syringe or you air pressure? It's just a regular. But we filled it. I think it got filled. I don't know. I fucked it up when we were filling it. I don't remember the entire details, but I remember it kind of went south. But it's cool. I have like tubes and tubes of it. Doing okay. My Pac-Man AI is. That's right. Okay, now I remember the Pac-Man AI. I saw you doing a soldering stream, so I figured we should come and say hi. Absolutely. Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, we're an electronic stream. We focus on getting people into soldering, into building, into making, and by just trying to demystify all the tough stuff. Find easy project, find the good tools, all that stuff. That's what we're here about, so that you too can enjoy the awesomeness of it. Or if you just like to hang out and chill, we're good with that too. We's goofy as hell over here. We's goofy as hell. We're about to do a reflow. We're going to heat this board up from the bottom. All these parts, they can't take direct heat. And there's a number of ways you can do this. We did it this way last, and it worked really nice. Of course, now all this fucking goo is messing me up. I might just let it. I don't know. It needs to be closer. There it is. There it is. There it is. Nope. Nope. Yeah, this is. I probably shouldn't have applied the goo until Oh, wait, look at this. What am I talking about? Close enough. That one's fine. It'll make it. These are good. Let's fix this little guy over here. And then let's fix these little duders. Actually, I'm okay with these. That one on the bottom left, let's fix this guy, but... Good enough. Finally, a channel in which I can come every single time and say, hi, I'm new, and get greeted as such. Exactly. Exactly. Don't take my piss poor memory as an insult to your strength as a character or an individual. No, that's not how my brain works. Nah, not even kinda. Now, use this opportunity as a chance to just meet me every time and tell me more and more and constantly laugh that motherfucker still doesn't know that we've met like 7 times. There's someone in the scene here, and I swear, every time I see him, it's 5 or 7 years passes, but he just acts like he just met. He's like, hi, this is Sid, this is whatever his name is. We won't say it. Mikey. And he's like, hi, nice to meet you, Sid. I'm like, and every fucking time I always say, we've met dozens of times before, bro. Dozens. Although it's probably the best that he doesn't remember all of them, because some of them I was like, really a dick. Alright, so we're going to put this guy right here. I'm going to put it towards the edge of this table, and then I'm going to take my hot air and just... We'll put the camera on top so we can see it. Oh, or not. We'll think about it. Let me see if I can get this so I can see. And there's enough room on the air. Yeah, baby. Yeah. This'll work. So every time I come by, right? Yes, this is flux that's in this syringe. Although it's coming out weird. I don't know. I think there's some weirdness. But yeah, it's Amtech 559. We sell it in our store. You can also get it from Rossman Group, Louis Rossman, who's a pretty famous repairman. He sells it on his store, as well as Northridge Fix, who's another great YouTuber and repairman, and I recommend either one of those sources. Northridge is in California. Rossman is in New York, so it's kind of like you got both coasts covered depending on where you are in the United States. Obviously, outside of the U.S., I don't know. You check out what their international shipping costs may be. Ours are primitive. Mine is, anyway. All right, you guys ready for the reflow sexiness? I am. Okay. Oh, you can't even see. Oh, yeah, because I hit the camera. There we go. Oh, yeah, I meant to change the size of the... Oh, well. There we go. Sexy bubbling. Look at that. Snap, snap, snap. Snip, snap. You too, baby. Come on. Everybody. All right, I like those. Let's rotate this board, and we're going to do the other side, but we're going to start with these points here, since we're actually... So whatever I said about the other side was a lie. All right, those are in. They look pretty good. Let's get these guys down here. Now this one got bumped quite a bit. Oh man, there's a lot of bumpage here. I don't know, this may just fix itself. Hey, what's up, Deadly Fork? We are reflowing some LEDs, some RGB LEDs. That's why they look so wild. So we're heating the board up from underneath because these things can't take direct heat. And there's really not an easy way to do it. There's a couple of other methods that you can use, but we did this before and it worked great and it didn't require any extra tools or equipment. So, I mean, make sure this side's over here is nice and in. Let's put a little bit more. All right. Let's kill the power on this. And let's take a look at our work as this cools down. I think we're good. Everything looks nice and tight. Let's check that connector, actually. Let's make sure that guy's all right, because that one looks a little funky. What's up with you? See how it's like a little crooked? Is it supposed to be that way? Oh. I don't know, the board's still hot. I don't want to like mess it up. I think it's okay. I think the screen print's bad. I think it's a line. We'll test it with the beep beep. And once this board's cooled down, we'll flip it and look to make sure that it's sitting down on those solder joints. But I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Let me catch up on chat. Look at him go! Hey, Def Hacker! Oh my goodness, good to see you. I think I'm behind on the. I think I just got. Good to see you, Deadly Fork. Soldering ASMR indeed. Hey, thank you so much, Richard Skytrain. I appreciate that. I had a really good time. I mentioned earlier there were some lessons that I took away from it, but no doubt it was about the most fun I've ever had in that long of a time period. All right, this one's done. Well, okay, it's mostly done. It needs to be cleaned, and then we gotta check everything, but... Oh, let's make sure the button works. Button works. And it did fall into its little nubs, right? I think so. Yeah. As long as it works and it doesn't come off when I push on it. We'll give it the bath of eternal cleansing. With its brethren. In fact, let's give it a little bit of... Yeah, the 24 hours or the 34-hour stream was insane. Pretty sure next time I should not add alcohol. That's like getting on a plane. You know, the altitude or something. The lack of sleep combined with I just was like, yeah, I hate to admit it. No one wants to admit it, but alcohol may impair my judgment a little bit. Just a little bit. It did. Can you tell me that wordsmith thing? I didn't write down anything. He did. Can you crack anything with a cooling bath? That's true. You are better than fine. Well, I'm glad you guys appreciate. I'm glad you guys were cool with me. That means a lot. I appreciate that. You know, I was saying, you know, like particularly that song. So that's Current 93. It was Current 93. David Tibet is the guy who performed it. The poem is from Thomas Ligotti, and David Tibet is the whole reason I ever learned about Ligotti in the first place. So. Kind of makes sense, but yeah, I honestly, in hindsight, I was like, you know, I was thinking about the next day. I'm like, I can't believe I played that on the stream, and I like mimicked it, you know, kind of pantomimed it, you know, did my little dance of it and stuff. I was like, that was kind of insane. I really reserved that song. I've only played that song and enjoyed it with maybe 4 people in my life. And then we expanded that to like 50. Although, let's face it, 20 of them are asleep. I just got to witness a zone out on stream, and that gave me a solid, sensible chuckle. The zone outs were so fucking funny. Yes. There you go. Yeah, I have the album. I think I have the CD. I have the CD. I tried to get it on vinyl, but I'm not a vinyl collector. I just sometimes you just want that format because the artwork and so forth. But I do have it on CD, and it's one of my favorite pieces of art in the world. It's not. I don't know if it's the top or something, but it's in the top 5, 10, somewhere in there. Limited edition, 20,000. Yeah. Thomas Ligotti and spoken by David Tibet. Additional sounds by David Tibet. Additional sound treatments and credits. Credit to Current 93. Yeah. If you're not familiar with Current 93 and or David Tibet, pretty interesting hole to fall down. Rabbit hole to fall down. David Tibet, Current 93, they spawned out of the 80s and 90s. This form of music known as apocalyptic folk. They were kind of thrown in with other acts from Dirtro, which is the record label. Well, Dirtro was his record label. I think it's still around. There were other acts that kind of thrown in, but honestly, in the end, I just kind of always liked David Tibet. He has this extremely thick Cockney accent. So it's kind of just like almost another language when he's speaking English to me. And then he's worked with some really, really amazing talents. Nick Cave they did an album together. In fact, if you're looking for a good Current 93 album, All the Pretty Little Horsies is an album with Nick Cave. It is beautiful, and it's a really good entry. There's some very traditional, normal formatted songs that are beautiful, and sung by Nick Cave, as well as stuff with duets, just all kinds of stuff. It's really cool. He's also worked with what's his name? Tiptoeing Through the Tulips. Famous ukulele player. Oh my God. Tiny Tim. Thank you. He's worked with Tiny Tim. He doesn't do that much music anymore. Now he's kind of a fucking scholar, and he goes in and I've seen reports where he's gone and he's basically just doing scholarly work, like translating ancient this and that, and or doing interpretations or history. The guy is just a massive history buff, and a really just fascinating character, all in all. Current 93, the album that I listened to the most was just like a greatest hits album, but it's still, I think it's a pretty good introduction to, called The Minstrel Years, and it's like a big double album thing. But I used to listen to it all the time. There's a song called Maldoror is Dead. It's really good. God, I don't know. There's a bunch of songs. We could listen to Current 93 any old day, and I'd be like, ooh, we gotta hear the song about and he became a hare. And then she became a spider. Yeah, I am behind. Let's get this going. We gotta hydrate. So I don't have any water. I did have a glass. I don't know what happened to it. Let me get that. Let me get a beverage container. I seriously thought I brought it in. I guess I did not. Oh well. Whatever. That's what the dishwashers are for. So we're going to go straight with a water hydrate here. fire sign? I don't think so. In my next life, I will use this as a dating test. What they think? All right, here's a hydrate from Deadly Fork. Oh. Yeah, I because my throat was kind of bugging me, I've just been drinking without a straw. Man, I forgot. This shit's lit. You just pour the water in like beer. It's awesome. We've got a dance party and a dab, too. You know, one thing from the whole deal that I really want to work on is getting more dance party music going. I've been saying it for a long time, though, and I feel bad that I haven't made it happen, but that's because I hate myself. Now, I honestly just, it's just a big deal. I think I just need to set aside like 3 or 4 hours so I can just go through and do that. Maybe we could do it sometime. Drinking without a straw. Team up with Val dudes for a dance party? What do you mean? Explain. Here, while you explain, I'm just gonna check on these. Remember we tried to roll a blunt wrap, and then those blunt papers. Yeah. So I still have a pile of about left over. In fact, that's all that I smoked yesterday. I barely smoked any at all because my throat was kind of bugging me, and I was just tired, and I wasn't in this room. This room is filled with smoking options. The living room, not so much. You really need to see if you can secure the rights for Moog Too Sexy because it fits the vibe so well. I don't know that one. .45 cut of it. All right. Let's get this dance cooking. How do you like that? Let's get this dance cooking. Let's go. You know it. That's how we do it. Let's go! Yeah, there we go. Oh, rock and roll. That felt good. I feel like I still got all these fucking weird levels, and I heard it distorting pretty bad there in the beginning. I apologize. We'll fire the sound engineer immediately. Hold on, I just got a text from myself. Not good. Not good. He's an artist and lately doing a dance stream with his wife. He is very 420 friendly, and I met him as an artist detailing a sim plane, and he's almost as cool as you. Man, wait. Oh, yeah, I thought it was like a really backhanded compliment. You're almost as neat as him. Oh, I was them in the sentence. Let me see the name again. What'd you say? Val Dudes. Let me check this out. Oh, they're live right now. Let's start playing their audio. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna give them a follow. Oh, they're partnered too. Oh, Jesus.
They're big time, y'all. That's good. Those big time pants. Put your hands up. Pull your pants down. Now shit on the floor. Everybody get swifty up in here. I'm Mr. Bulldog.
Mr. Bulldog. Did get goo on my hand. Not the good kind. The bad. He spins vinyl. Oh, I love vinyl. We should do that again someday. I have like a bunch of, but it's like old jungle. It's like, man, who wants to listen to shit from that was popular in 1999? Yeah, pretty much 1998 and 99. Not me. And I'm the guy who's gonna do it. All right, we got a dab. Now, I have not had a dab, no lie, since our stream. I've been working on the flour left over from our bluntastrophe? Yeah, bluntastrophe. Ooh, that sounds like a real good word. From our bluntastrophe, but I didn't really I didn't enjoy anything else. And where was I going with this sentence? Oh yeah. So this. No, damn it. Just a second. Disconnected my headphones right when I was talking. So this should kind of loosen me up a little bit. You think? Just a little. Ooh, yo, this is a cool shot. We're gonna get that. Oh, we got a battle royale. Let's see, where's our levels in on here? Oh, Jesus, what the fuck is that? It looks like a chunk of weed. Oh, no. I loaded this thing up, and we never. It's a freshie. This is gonna be good. Let me check my levels on this. Okay. Yeah, power levels are good. All right, let's go for it. Let's get this going. Oh, you got a longest note? Oh man, I need to fix that. Maybe I should do that now while I'm talking about it. We got to fix it so that we can choose what we want, like the la la la, the waka waka. There was another one, wasn't there? Waka waka. All right, waka waka it is. I love it. I'm glad you chose that one because if we could be honest right now, perfectly honest, I don't sing that enough to really get my pipes. You know, it's like I don't work out enough to play basketball or have hand-eye coordination or perseverance or aptitude or any of those things that you need to be good at something like that. Rocky just doesn't last in a battle royale. It's weird too. He's got the blowtorch and everything. Blood torch. I want the blood torch. All right. Pardon me. All right, we got a longest note. Let's do it waka waka style. Let me stand up so I have the full utilization of my diaphragm. Yes, I said diaphragm. I don't like condoms. They don't feel right. So I just use a diaphragm. I put one inside of me and so far so good, right? And no rubbers. Good stuff. I'm sorry. I didn't mean. Now we're going for the tasteless jokes. All right? We're going to do a couple of tasteless jokes. We're going to fill you out and then you're going to fill out your questionnaire and then you're going to go, no. All right. What's the all right, I think this is D. No wait. I think this is A. I don't know. I don't have perfect pitch. I just like to pretend like I do. It makes you feel really cool without having to prove it. Anyways. Thank you. Oh, man. Let's go. That was all right. I think I need to practice more. Let's not. I don't know. A little more practice. And then I'll be a professional. And, you know, I am under the weather. Did I mention that? I'm a little sick? Yeah. I'm a little sick. But still not bad. Hey, Def Hacker. That's right. The longest note. Uh-oh. Did you gamble more than you meant to? Still won. Well, what you belly aching about? What you belly aching about? All right. Well, that was fun. Let's do another one of these guys. Another one of these circuit boards. What do you think? Because this guy's waiting. No, I'm kidding. He's cool with it, but he did want them. I felt really bad. I didn't finish them over the course of 34 hours. Like, what? I don't have an excuse. He came in like on the second day, like in the morning or afternoon on Sunday, and I think we were still working on it. So he saw the being done, but yeah, I really didn't have an excuse on. It's like doing funny stuff. I mean, soldering's half this stream. The other half is fart jokes. Soldering and fart jokes. It's that level of professionalism, aptitude. Wait, what were we talking about? I forgot again. Alright. First we gotta lube up these points. With the old flux. I may get a different... Oh man, that's gross. It's like fur on here. It's from Chompers when he contaminated the place. I picked him up and he just like shot fur everywhere. As if it was like he was like a porcupine. It was some sort of defense mechanism. Oh no, I do not wish to be picked up. I shall eject all my fur until the person releases me. Thankfully, I have millions. Millions. Anyways. So first we're going to just go through and tin these pads. I'm going to use the same technique I've seen from Northridge when he does this, and he kind of explained something that really made sense. And I'll try to repackage it in my sentence. But basically, when you're tinning these pads, like initially I need a lot of solder, so it'll take me a minute to get all these guys kind of good. But honestly, if you put like a nice ball of solder on your iron, which I'm kind of building up here, you can see it. Then once you have that, then you can just go in like a little circle as you're going past these guys to heat them up. And you want to spend enough time to heat them up, of course, but you're basically just going in this little circle. And that should keep your flow levels, you know, the amount of solder and everything consistent. So there we go. And in the words of Northridge, we have done a fantastic job. Sid, I'm going to send you a fresh pack of avatars. Okay, yeah, sure. Thanks again, DJ Doey. Everybody, DJ Doey hooking us up with some avatars for the stream. Uh-oh. I almost did it, didn't I? I did that one earlier where I almost got... All right, we're just going to not break this. You see I have like now a pound of solder on my tip. Oops, and I don't want to hit that cap. Oops, stand by. I don't know, I think I'm finally running out. Yeah, guys, there we go. Yeah, guys, go check out DJ Doey as well. They've been providing us with these really cool exclusive-ish. Well, they're on their channel too, I'm sure too. But these really great characters for stream avatars. They're also responsible for the Sid boss, which I need to fix the mechanics on. But it's still, I mean, work in progress. It's definitely really taken a load off of the whole project and really helped out with really making the stream cooler, which I cannot. So happy. I love the DIY, but And I try to do everything I can because it's, you know, it's just nice to have that control, you know, because you're just like, okay, I don't have to, like, you know, argue with anybody or explain anything, you know, it's just me. But there, you know, that only works for so much for so long. And with the stream avatars, I'm not exactly like a pixel artist. I don't know much about animation. I mean, I know the basics. And it's just like, I knew that was a big hill to climb. And from watching DJ Doey's streams and watching them build some of the avatars and everything, I've learned a ton on it. And it's kind of taken the weight out of it a little bit. Oh, it'll have the Sid. Okay, cool. I can't wait. I can't wait. Sid boss. I'll work on it tonight. Like I said, I just had to not be in this room. Here, let's put these. I have the switch or the connectors. Let's put those on last since they are about the most fiddliest parts. And then these LEDs we'll put on now. We need. How many are there? 2, 4, 6. So there's 12, 13. According to my numbers. Now we did learn a trick on the stream this weekend that I want to make a video on. Because this is, I don't know, I can't be the guy that figured this out. There's got to be someone else, but who cares? Let's make a video on it until someone goes, oh, I've been doing that for years. And we'll be like, great. Great, I thought so. What the alcohol does is make this adhesive that holds the sheet down pretty much inert. The longer you let it soak in, the easier it is. And then getting these things started is a treat. I got 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, I believe. Only time will tell if my math is right. Or counting, I guess, will tell too, but that sounds unnecessarily redundant. Oh! Oh, I misread that. All right. Let's see. I guess it really doesn't matter. Oh. All right. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 bum. Oh yeah, I know I told you guys about the gig I worked last week, and I'm sure I told the story about the guy bailing on the show. I still can't believe that guy did that. That's amazing. But well, you know what? Just in case you, well, the whole point I bring it up is that I sent my invoice to the client about it, and I was very, very tempted to bring that up, like about making a joke about it or something, but I was like, it's probably more tasteful that I don't. I don't know the story. Maybe that guy was like a relative or something. I don't know. Whatever. you know. But it was in the back of my head to, like, make a joke about it. And for those who don't know what I'm talking about, so I did a gig this last week. It was really tough. It was one of those trial by fire kind of gigs. Long hours, very little sleep in between. Yeah, I don't think I got enough of these LEDs. This doesn't look like a right amount. And the whole reason I was hired for this show was to be what's known as an A2, which typically is the backstage part of the audio system, because the lead audio engineer is halfway, across, well, not even halfway, they're clear across the room. It's a big step, and sometimes there's even things you can't even do. It has to be divided up among multiple people. And that is the A2. Now, normally there is just one A2, and they're responsible. And once the show gets put together and everything's tested and working, their job becomes miking up the speakers and the talent and stuff like that, handling those parts. Now, this show, they hired 3 A2s because they had a bunch of people to mic up, and the microphones they were using were headset mics, DPAs is the brand name. And these mics are notoriously difficult to get onto people. There's a lot of tech work that you have to do in advance, but they look nice. They have a really, really good sound, so there is a payoff. There is a reason to use them. But there was going to be a lot of people coming on and off, and they're all going to have, they need to be mic'd up and ready to go. So to make it easier, they decided to hire multiple audio engineers to be A2 and mic these people up. Now, when you're not micing them up, there's a lot of downtime. In this show, there were 3 of us. Like I said, I kind of became the de facto lead A2. I kept asking not to be, but because I really didn't care. I was like, I don't want to set the standard. I don't know what that's supposed to be. I don't fucking, But the other guy was a big fan of my work. One of the guys I worked with, he was a fan of my work. He's seen me before, so he was. I know this sounds weird. It sounds really arrogant of me to say. I never thought about it until just now. Well, it's not. It was kind of a treat, but he's seen me, and he's always wanted to work on a show together. And he was really excited that we were on a show together, which the feeling is mutual. I've never worked with him before, and so I was very curious, and he turned out to be fantastic to work with. And we got along great. We're both Star Trek nerds. His whole family's all into it, so it's real deep, and so we had a lot to talk about that was fun. However, there was one other guy that was on our crew, and they flew him in. Me and the guy I just talked about, we both were local, but this other guy, this third guy, was flown in, which is a big deal. That's a lot of work to do if you don't need to. And so part of the show was there was a little there's like a green screen room, and it was set up backstage to look like it's the green screen, and they would have people pretend like they were in these different locations, and they would go out into the main general session, the main production. They'd have it up on video. Hey, Susie, I'm over here in the Barbados. Something like that. I didn't really pay attention to that part. I was kind of bored. But that was the setup. But in fact, they were just in front of a green screen in a little studio we built backstage. and we sounded it off and everything. But man, like when the guy would do it, it sounded terrible. And the A1 was like, I don't know what's wrong. I'm just taking his feed. I don't know why it's doing that. So we're kind of trying to troubleshoot it. That was one clue that this third guy didn't really know his shit. We come to find out later, the problem that he had is a giant red flag, and you should know. So if you plug 10, anybody should know this. You plug 10 things in. I held up 5. Let's do 5. That's an easier number to deal with. And I have 5 fingers I can hold. So if you plug 5 identical pieces of equipment in, and you check them all, and one of those pieces of equipment that you have to set the gain, or you have to turn the volume up way higher than the other ones, what does that tell you? Does that tell you that it's functioning normally like all the other equipment? This show is a massive, we don't give a shit about money show. So you could just swap the microphone out with something else. We'll just get another one. No. Not only did that person keep that bad microphone in the setup, they also made it their main microphone to put on people. And they claimed they couldn't hear anything, which I was like, yeah, you probably aren't a sound engineer. But I kept it all, the whole time I was giving that guy a benefit of a doubt. I was like, oh man, I guess, shit happens. Over and over, that third person, I kept defending him and going, well, shit happens. Because I had no idea. I didn't know the cat, but I was just like, you never know. Crazy things. So, me and the second guy, we're doing our thing. And that third guy is just hanging out in that room. And every time I go in there, he's just chilling on his phone. And I'm assuming someone told him to stay in there and never leave. Nah, no one did. So, and I figured it out. On the last day, I saw the third guy at breakfast. He like eats some breakfast. They were really great to feed us and everything. Get some breakfast. And then I never see him again. And we have other things going on the property. So, Koiman 2000 with that follow. Welcome in. The dance is there for you. So we have a lot of other things going on the property. So I'm like, oh, maybe he got repurposed to that. Then the audio engineer, the lead engineer asked, we had to mic up 3 people. And he's like, hey, was that fun? Each one of you got to mic up a person? To which me and the second guy explained that, what are you talking about? He's like, well, what about the third guy? And we're like, dude, I have not seen that guy since setup. The moment he had a thing to do, he bailed out. I didn't even mention to you, I gave him a task to do, which is to set up the comm, which is short for communication system. And it's these little belt packs and these big giant headsets. You see them on fucking sports and TV all the time. These big headsets, and they have little packs. So it's an archaic piece of technology, but it is absolutely critical. And back to back. Alban Kavaji with the follow as well. Let's go. Welcome in, mates. So anyways, long story short, he set that up wrong and he fucked it up big, and I had to fix it. And it was hard to fix because of how badly he fucked it up. So anyways, the lead engineer is like, we tell him like, no man, we never saw him. He's never helped us at all. It's just been the 2 of us. We thought that's how this was supposed to go down. And he's like, no. And we even told the producer, because the producer asked me and the second guy about it, how we went. We said, no, this is great with the 2 of us. So the lead engineer, this is towards the end of the last day. We're on the last day of the show. It's a really short little morning session. And he's like, I don't know what happened to your third guy. You guys were supposed to have 3 guys. And we're like, I don't know, man. Whatever, we got by fine. We really didn't need him. We were able to take care of it. 2 people is fine. 3 is too many. And that was true. It really worked out well with just me and the second guy. And the second guy was really good at it. And I think the third guy would have been sloppy and slowed us down. We would have had to fix his bad work, which is what we always ended up doing. So right as I'm leaving, I hear the producer and the lead audio engineer talking, and I overhear right in the perfect part. The producer gets off and he's like, dude, he told me that you told him to take an early flight home and take off. And to which the lead engineer said, he is 100% lying to you. I never said anything like that. I thought he was backstage helping Sid and the other guy. And then my ears popped up, you know, I'm like, what are you guys talking about? Because I was curious what happened to the dude. And he goes, did blah, blah, blah. And I go through and tell him, like, man, that guy just bailed. And I go, well, you know what? Sounds like he was a piece of shit. And we know that it was malevolent. We know that it was 100% ill intent, because in a situation like that, one, you would get cut for a day. What are you gonna do? Bill the person? That's a really weird. If you leave a day early on a show, it's because you're fired most of the time, you know? And then on top of that, if you do leave a show like that, it's extremely customary, and this is true everywhere, but you know, in a freelance world, you kind of want to keep your doors open. So you go and you shake hands and you go, hey, great working with you, Tom, Susan, you know, whatever their fucking name is. You get that name, you get a little bit of FaceTime so that, you know, at one point when they're in a situation where they're like, oh shit, I need a sound engineer. You know, I worked with this guy a couple weeks ago, Sid, he was really good. I think I have his number. We were texting each other funny memes, you know, something like that. And that's what that dude should have done. The third guy, he didn't. He ghosted us. Absolutely. So that was probably the coolest gossip, besides the fact that they gave me the wrong hotel room. And I walked into a room that was someone else's. And then later they contacted me and said that they emptied out that room, which I was like, which they thought was mine still. And I go, nope. You just dumped out a whole room of a guest. They're probably really mad. Oh, you're trying to get off the phone. Okay. Oh, it was crazy. It was a good gig though. I worked. We came in at 3, worked till 2. It was 3 p.m. Worked till 2 a.m. Came in at 8 a.m. and then worked till. What the fuck was it? Till 9:30. Yeah. So that was a 13-hour day, and then came back from 9:30. Came back at 5:30 a.m. to do the show, and then that went till I think 6:30. Yeah. Went till 6:30, and then the last day was just 10 hours. Which is what I thought this show was going to be when I first took it. I didn't remember it at all because it's been so many years. But, I remembered. I was like, oh yeah, this show is like having sex while camping. It's fucking intense. Sorry, that joke will never get old. Well, it is old. And for me. Man, if being an A2 is just miking people up, I should do those gigs and knowing not to use shitty equipment. I know, right? I mean, you need to be able to be an A1 as well. Like a good A2 is also an A1, and they can interchange. But I mean, I honestly, they are the same, but they're just different responsibilities. Aside from, so like typically on this show, for example, the A1, he was responsible for a lot of shit. They sent him the wrong speakers. They sent these giant speakers. We had to re-rig all this shit so that the projectors and all this stuff would work. It was a huge pain, and that was on his table the whole time. So he really didn't have time for all these other little things. So me and the other A2s were basically responsible for trying to take care of that as much as we could. And so And I'd never worked with that A1 before as well. It was kind of fun. He didn't even know if I was from Phoenix. He's like, "Are you local?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude." He's like, "Oh, we never worked together before." I know. I'm usually the A1. I'm usually the lead engineer. I was like, "Do you A2 at all?" And he's like, "Oh, not very often." Well, there you go. Yeah. You ever had sex while camping? It's fucking intense. All right, guys. You ready for that visual ASMR that we all crave, that we all love and love crave? So we got a couple of things we got to watch out for when we reflow this. We need to be careful about that. So these things are stuck together. They may like do something funky. We may have to fix it later. But that is I noticed that earlier. I'm like, oh yeah, that was bad. All right, we'll fix that if we have to. But I think this is going to go real nice and smooth and sexy. We're going to keep it sexy, damn it. I know my way around live audio. You need an A2 gig in Kansas City, tri-state, man. Hit me up. I'll tell you what, though. I have reached out to people before. We were in Nashville, and we had some really hard time getting local help. Like, the people would show up, and they were just, like, didn't know anything and weren't very, like, you just ended up having to do their work for them. And so we were really, me and the producer were kind of worried that we weren't going to get good hands. And I told them, I was like, well, there's a guy I met on my stream. He's worked in the industry. I mean, he's like my age, so he's not going to be like, you know, a young kid huffing up stuff. But, I mean, if you wanted to give him a try, he'd probably be just as much work as, he'd probably be better than these random. And and we almost did. We almost, I let them know too. It was Hayes Anderson, actually. How do you clean off the jizzy mess? Alcohol. We're gonna soak it in. I've got 2 of them sitting in the alcohol right now, and that should get rid of it all. And then we'll give it like a little bit more of a wipe down with the alcohol on the pads, just to get any leftover splooge. I'm glad we're just taking the gloves off and calling it what it is. Ejaculate. Oh shit, the stream just got shut down. TOS! What, you can't say ejaculate? God, what is this? Communist China? I want to live in a world where I can say that word without fear or prejudice. Yeah, with this client I always am. I rarely travel for A2 work. Usually you hire a local. For A2 stuff, but... And the client that I travel with in this particular scenario are really, really tiny shows. So if I did reach out to you, Doey, it may not be for audio. It may just be for setting up and building and working on stuff, but it's easy money. It's easy money. And by easy money, it starts at $200 for a full day, for a 10-hour day. Although I would be fighting for you to be able to get like 250, maybe 3, but it's in that realm. All right, these look pretty good. let me... A little gravity. All right. Those are good. I love them. Let's do this one. Come on. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's why we're all here, right? For that sexy reflow. Oh, look at that. Jumpy hands. I need some boiling. There we go. All right. That one looks good. I'm seeing the bubbles of love. Oh, look at those caps. Damn it. All right. That may not be... That may be okay. We'll have to do some beep testing there. And we shall rotate this ever so carefully. And do it again. There's nothing to fear but just itself. Ah, JFK. Oh, wait. Well, the shows that I do out of town are usually pretty small. I try to keep it that way if I can. Or that I'm not really trying to keep it that way. It's just how it's been lately, so which works for me. But honestly, these smaller productions, I love them because they're honestly they're well attended, and it's I don't know, it's just kind of nice. You have a little bit more connection. Like, I never even met really much of the client or at all, or any of the, you know, who was paying the bills. They weren't really included, and so in my meetings. But on these smaller gigs, you're like literally hanging out with these people, talking about how hungover you are, how hungover you both are. So it's kind of, I don't know, it's more personable. And I kind of, at this point in my career, I kind of enjoy that. I like, you know, I like people pleasing. I don't know if you guys figured that out yet. That weird aspect of me. Oh, I shouldn't take these gloves off yet. Still got, you know what, fuck it. I got more than one glove. We gotta let this cool. And, you know, I gotta, I had to scratch my nose. No scratching. All right. I think I'm behind on chat a little bit here. Bored me. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Like corporate AV, a lot of it, the content is boring as fuck. But to be honest with you, if you're doing rock and roll, like you're doing music, which is the more popular part of audio, half the time you're doing these like bands that are not that great. And it turns out to be like 60, 70% of what you're doing. And so, at that point, it's like, who cares? And I'm more interested in the production, like how the show gets produced and put out to the people so that they can enjoy it. I'm more interested in that than I am what it is about. Sometimes that's a treat. Sometimes you get somebody cool, but We talked about making custom Stream Deck buttons some time ago. I just successfully made a trio of buttons for a client. Just working on polishing now. Oh, nice. Kudos. Yeah, I use Companion on what am I not? I use Companion on mine, but you can put like I know you can customize it in there too. I just use the dumb defaults because I ain't got no time for that. But all right, before I forget, these caps, are they ruined? Actually, I think they'll be okay. What is that gunk between them there? Yeah, it's just crud. I think this is okay. It's not beautiful. If it's really bad, we'll redo it. But can I touch this board yet? Yeah. All right, let's drop it in the. Alka asked how we are going to clean these boards. So there's a bunch of different ways to do it, but this is probably going to be the easiest way to do it. Just dump it in a pool of alcohol. And then if you want it to go a little bit faster, you can agitate it. Since I took my gloves off, I'm kind of limited in the motions that I can do. But the alcohol will pretty much break this stuff up and turn it into practically a fluid. I don't know. We'll leave these out, and we'll take them out, and we still have to connect the Wi-Fi board or the Bluetooth board, but I want to do some big time inspection, make sure that all our spots are good. I kind of want to double check on this QFN chip just to make sure that that looks nice and solid, because we did reflow it. Although it should be okay, come to think of it, because there's plenty of surface tension. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it too much, but I just want to, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I've been staying up for a little while when we were doing it, and I hadn't gotten a lot of sleep before. And in hindsight, that was probably not the smartest time to start soldering. But what's done is done, and now I must clean up my done. Did the board nice film of Joe's? Yeah, exactly. But the fact that I was required for the button took me a little while to figure out tooling so I can write the code I wanted. Yeah, and I think I totally identify with that. For me, I think it would be a lot of trial and error trying to get it. Is this the syntax? No? Okay, what about if I make this cap? Do I have to capitalize that? How do I do it? Okay. Why isn't it working? Oh, forgot the thing. That's me programming. Thank you. Great impressions. All right. These are our little Wi-Fi boards. Check these fuckers out. This is cool. I'm serious, too. It came in this. So it was in this bag, which was in this bag, which is in this box, which inside holds the chips. It's what Yuli's been talking about for weeks now. But only for a price. And my price is not cheap. The chip shortage has been very kind to me. Very kind. My albino albatross thinks so too. She's my new pet. Thanks to the incredible amount of money that I've been able to filter in. Anyways. Oh. I've been programmed for less than 10 years, so that's not the problem. Yeah, I have never... Well, I programmed a little bit when I was a kid. Usually I just tell people I have like a HTML level 1.0 level programming skill. Like I studied BASIC when I was a kid. When I was a little kid, I'd do the BASIC programs. Yeah. I am not a programmer, but really only because I haven't tried. I think that Framo nice. Greater than. Yeah. Right. I can't. You caught me. I don't have an excuse, do I? Alright, let's just move on and pretend like I didn't make that mistake. No. Alright. I feel like I was going to do something. I don't think I was. I don't think it was this thing. I think I just tried to take those gloves off. They were uncomfy. So we don't need this board holder anymore because we're not going to do any reflowing, hopefully. By the way, interesting fact. So this board holder is not made of plastic. Or if it is, well, I mean it is, but not the parts that matter. This thing did not buckle under that heat. And we threw it really, really close. And this thing is fine. So again, not a bad piece of equipment to own this board holder. I've tried a lot of board holders. I've never been a fan of a lot of the through-hole ones, like the Panavice and so forth. And this cheap piece of junk, I was like, oh, whatever. And I love it. It's just fantastic. I mean, if you could improve on it, that'd be great, but I don't know. How? D-Train 112358. Let's go. Welcome in. Hey, Enchanting Wolf. Yo. Yeah, it's, I don't know what the material, I guess it has to be some sort of heat-resistant plastic. Because, yeah, none of these parts melted from that. You know, it has these nuts that feel plastic, but they were fine. These are metal. They didn't melt or anything. I mean, I kind of expected to kill this thing when we did that. And I was like, okay, whatever. I'll just buy another one. They're like $17. And no, it will live another day. How you doing, Enchanting? The D-Train, Subway, New York City, all aboard! Oh, sorry. Let me get past it. This is driving me nuts. I thought I could get this out fast enough. I was wrong. All right, I'm hyped. We're almost done with these. We can contact the client. Say, come on by, pick them up. Alrighty. We're very, very close to that, but we're not going to be able to say it yet. All right, I don't remember which one was first in here. So I'm gonna assume this one because this one looks a little bit cleaner. And let's go ahead and do, oh shit, I need more wipes. Stand by. We gotta make some more, I believe. Yep. All right. So here's another cool little trick I've learned that I think is probably pretty obvious, but just in case it's not obvious. So I use these clean room wipes. You can get them, they're non-woven clean room wipes. You can buy them on the internets. They're really very inexpensive. You can get like this is 300 of 9-inch or 9-inch 23 centimeter squares, but of course they're huge. So I just cut them down into quarters at the very least. So now I've got, 4 times as many, and I'll cut them down even more sometimes, but this works for me. And I honestly, you guys see how much I use these things. I probably go through 300 sheets in a year. I probably buy one of those bags a year, if that. I mean, we're on 2 years, and I'm still halfway through that bag, so that number may be more like 18 months. So, the model arms. All right. Okay, there we go. So I'm just using this to kind of clean up any residual. And sometimes there's like a film on it from the other flux because it just kind of liquefies it. I don't think that's the case here, but just in case. Oh, I got to be careful of that connector. I didn't think about that. I don't want the thread to get caught up in it. That looks actually pretty good. Okay, let's do that one. Let's do the second one real fast, and we'll let that third one soak a little bit more, but yes. Perfect. All right. Let's take this Barlow lens off of here, this 0.5, so we can look as high as we can. Like this. Hey, you have a joint? It'd be a lot cooler if you did. So that'll be the level of highness that we're attempting to achieve with this microscope. Not a height thing, just so you understand. More of a level of, I don't know. I lost my train of thought. Hey. You know what's cool? Nothing. Have you ever used rosin flux, like the hard stuff? No. I'm on Northridge right now. I'm trying to put a shopping list together, and he does sell rosin flux. I don't know why I'd want it though. Other than a couple of tricks that you can do with it, but I don't see the point of it. It makes more sense for me to use a liquid version than a hard version. Hey, Groove Punk, thank you. You helped me stay motivated, and the poetry corner on the end was epic. Really? You thought so? Oh, that makes me very happy. I'm very happy you like. I was really kind of worried I went off the rails there. So the fact that you enjoyed that, and I mean I know I was pretty I was lit up like a Christmas tree there, but the fact that it wasn't unentertaining to you or interesting or whatever the fuck, the fact that it was still cool, that's awesome. I'm very happy to hear. Very cool, Groove Punk. Let's go. Oh, you loved it? Okay, cool. Well, okay. That's really good to know. I really thought I might have just went nuts there at the end, but I was like, I literally thought that too at the stream. I was like, I do remember having this like, dude, you let the genie out of the bottle, man. Well, you can't unring a bell. Let's just ring it louder. That's literally, I remembered having some sort of thought like that at the time, and then when I woke up the next day, I was like, I don't know if that was such a good idea, Sid. You kind of went crazy there. But I'm glad you guys were much nicer than I am with my criticisms of myself. You're less critical of me than I am. Thank you. There are a few of us that like it. Fair enough. Well, don't worry. It won't be a regular thing. But it is good to know that I didn't lose you guys on it. All right, so these LEDs all look beautiful. We did a fantastic job. What is this? Ugh. Look at this. This is flux. We will still need to clean this. Ugh. Otherwise, it just needs some cleaning, but we did a fantastic job. I slept twice, was counting when you were going to fall asleep, but happy ending, I guess. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. Oh, what the hell? What is that? Oh, stand by. Oh. Yeah, we need to clean this some more, it looks like. We'll give us a little bit more of a bath. Sticky board. Finally catching him alive again. My bad for taking so long. Hey, don't worry about it, SP. Don't worry about it, mate. Said, you know what made it for me? When the audio goes wombly and we thought it was your stream. Wait, let me read that again. Wombly and we thought it was your stream. No. Oh, I wish I had an ultrasonic cleaner. Although I don't know how these LEDs, I don't know if they'd be okay in there. I kind of like the alcohol cleaning. So everything we soldered on new looks fantastic. Let's just double bubble this chip here. Yeah, you can see all the... Ugh. We're gonna... Oh man, look how nasty that is. That's like offensive. Yeah, so these will need to soak some more, but I'm gonna... Oh, I don't have a way to mark these boards, do I? All right, well this one's good. It just needs more cleaning time, so we'll put it in the soaker. But I didn't see anything that was suspicious. All these joints look really good. I mean, I hate to keep saying it, but, you know, Northridge, we did a fantastic job. Look at these joints. Look at them. Nice and even. Nice and shiny. The newbie comes along and says the audio is messed up. You know, I'm trying to remember. I kind of know what you're talking about, Skychain, but I'm kind of like, oh yeah, I remember the audio part was really weird, and I was like trying to mimic it. I totally forgot about that part. Yeah, that was really weird.
I'm just gonna sound like a computer without using a computer. But then I'm gonna record into a computer. That's hard.
Grease pin. These all look handsome. It's weird that these three legs all went like that, and none of the other ones did. But it is what it is. What is this? They got supposed to be there. I think this was like one of the first ones we did, and I had a lot of issues. Honestly, the solder mask on this board is isn't really tough. I don't know if that's a critique of me or a criticism of it, but whatever. The mask on this board comes off if I fart too much. That one looks a little beat up, don't it? Let's check that resistor real fast. I don't remember what R7 was, but I remember what R7 is. Oh, I like my new bent tip. Why do I have two different size tips, too? That's great. Oh, wait, I'm on nano. Okay, I'm on capacitance. Okay, I got 37K. I think this thing still works. All right. All right, this one's all good. It needs to soak more. And it's probably my least proud board. Although we haven't looked at the third one. The third one has a bunch of mistakes, so that could be more shame. These are some unusual. Oh yeah, I forget. You're over in Europe. That's right. Before you hit the sheets, hey, no worries, mate. Thank you very much for stopping in. I always appreciate it. All right, into the box, and then we're gonna grab this guy. Give him a little wipe down. All right, that should be okay. Looking sharp, looking nice. Ooh, the button feels good. Those solder joints look tasty. This guy looks good. Let's check these kids over here. Interesting. We have another one of those. I guess that's just how it floated up, and there's like a, because it's on there. Yeah, those are good. Let's check our power and our main chip here. We're good. We got these. Oh, I thought this is where the. Oh man. Did I just? I thought I had. Wait a minute. I grabbed the wrong board. He already checked that board. I was like, hold on. This looks really familiar. Now we have to do a third check, I guess. Oh well. I'm going to do this visual inspection on all these. And then let's go ahead and we're going to solder on the... Actually, this could use a little bit more brush love on here. We'll solder on the Wi-Fi chip. Or the Bluetooth chip, I mean. And I'm going to contact the client and let them know that this is pretty much done. We can't do a lot of testing. The main thing I want to test is just to make sure power and ground are not shorting out. There's a single connector for that. That's the one that we did. So as long as it doesn't go beep, we'll be good. There's a couple of other little areas we can kind of check where the battery connector is and so forth, but all that stuff's kind of handled separately. But it is, we do have ground and VCC and all that kind of shit. All right, let's start here. Oh yeah, look at that gunk. Ugh. Sparrow, you most handsome guy on Twitch. Oh, you sure know how to make a bro feel better. I appreciate that. Oh, advertisements. Oh, what's the fuck? Look at that. That guy didn't get any solder on there. Weird. How did that happen? Oh, and it's going to have to use his big... Oh, well. Worked. I'm surprised that cap stayed on. There was only solder for one side. That's insane. Oh yeah, this guy looks a little rough. Now this board's been through some rough stuff here. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I am not proud of this. I will explain that to the client. All right, we got to check this part here. This got a little wonky from the reflow. I think there's a problem here. Let me look at the board. We have a spare boards here. Oh, they are parallel. No way. So we have two caps that are parallel. So this, okay, good. Oh, wow, I didn't expect that at all. I'd like to talk to them about why they did that, because I don't see that very often. C12 and C6. I'm wondering if those are different values. C12 is 10 is 2.2. Yeah, and then C... Oh, wait, no, that's not C6. That's supposed to be C11. So they are the same value. No, they're not. Weird. Yeah, because I remember there were two C6s. Yeah, there's one here. And that one's correct, but I think this is C11. But C11 is a 100 nanofarad, and C12 is a 2.2 microfarad. Huh, that's interesting. I'm curious about that. I really don't understand that part of the alchemy as well. So these guys are touching, and this is fine. It just doesn't look great. It's not my proudest moment. None of this is I'm very happy with this at all. But I'm pretty confident that's the way it is. Let's pull in our... Yeah, see that? So that's why that one is so nasty. Because we have pins 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then on here we have pins 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So let's just make sure these don't jump to their neighbors. I'm not getting a beep. I am there. Not getting one here. Let's check here. Okay, cool. And this is all beeping. Okay. So yeah, I'm like I said, I'm not proud, but I'm pretty confident it's still going to be functional. Let's check the rest of these. Look at that. Let's check this guy here. Uh-oh, look at that. Man, I missed a couple of spots. We should maybe Really stare at this board. Maybe I should reflow it again. Look at this cap here. It looks like it's sticking up. Alright. Let me look at this cap, make sure it's not elevated. It's just a light trick. Oh, I think it is a light trick. Oh, come on, you little booger. Yeah, it's fine. This has got a little spiky. Let me fix that. Oh, wrong one. All right. Ooh. Look at some of this shit here. What the fuck? Who did this? Who worked on this? Okay, that one's solid. It looked weird. It looked like it was wiggling. Solid. All this is good. It's just embarrassing, but it still works. Let's check this out real fast. I think that one's okay. I think our QFN's alright. It just doesn't look so hot. Alright, let's do a beep test on this power here. No beep. Let me put it in diode mode. Let me just see what kind of voltage drop I get. Or none. There we go, 0.96, 0.36. So 0.96 and 0.36. We get the same across all of them. That should be the right number, right? Yo, Andromulus! Sid is the best! Not just the best, the fucking best. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I can't argue with it either. I don't know how. All right, so this is mostly tested. Or oh yeah, let's solder on that bit. Let's do that now. That'll be fun. We'll have excitement. Do you know what reality is? Get some grub? Yeah, no worries, mate. You make a face of disgust. Who are you killing? Ooh. I don't know. It's a good question. That's a damn good question. The question is, do you have the stuff? You're damn right I do. This is some of the hottest shit out right now. Look at this. Kids are going crazy for this stuff. Snorting it like it's candy. Oh yeah, I didn't see if this is like, do we SMD this or do we, how do we want to do this? I mean, I guess we could reflow it. It does have like a, sort of like a QFN package type. I don't think we can heat it from the top though. I mean, maybe we could. I don't think that's a good idea though. Damn it, man. Alright, quit using my big old giant fingers. You know what? I don't think we have to. Look at these, how these all line up. Yeah. Yeah, we could do this with an iron. Yeah, let's do it with an iron. I don't want to use hot air anyways. Oh wait, can this will be submerged in alcohol afterwards? Probably. I don't know. Now I'm wondering. Una pane soya español. Ah, no, sorry. Too bad I'm Spanish, I don't understand anything. I apologize. I wish I did know it more Spanish. I think this thing will be okay in the alcohol. I mean, it's alcohol. What the fuck am I worried about? I think that was a stupid thing I just said earlier. Alright, so we just need to get one of these legs tacked in, and then we should do the lateral one first. These side ones here. Because this doesn't really matter. Actually, look at that. That's pretty close. Oops. There we go. Okay. We'll give it a try. Hey, Zark. Good to see you. Alright. So I'm just going to put a bunch of solder on the tip of my iron. I know where you were thinking I was going. And you would have been right. And then... God. Oh, I almost wish I had a pencil here. This is tiny. But I hate that conical tip. I want another. I think I'm gonna try to buy in some other tips. I think I bought like a knockoff. See how straight that is. That's actually pretty damn good. I'm gonna sign off on this one because that's pretty straight. If I try to fight it, I'm afraid that I'm just gonna lose. And it's off so small. Fuck, I may even be able to fix it with just a little bit of pressure here. Actually, I don't even think it's off, to be honest with you. So I'm just gonna solder the rest of these points. What's wrong here? Is there not enough solder here? Let me check one quick thing on the bottom of these. Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure those pads that I'm soldering to connect to the little doohickeys underneath. Yeah, that was really good tech talk there. Thanks. You're welcome. I'll just nail it. All right. All right, that looks nice. Let's do it over on this side here. Oops. I like my character. Thank you. I appreciate that. De Paso? Thank you very much for hanging out. And I've said this before, but anyone where English is not their first language, you're always welcome to practice your English here. I will do my best to try to figure out what you're saying and understand you. And I'm normally pretty good. I don't know, that was a bad example there, but you know, most of the other times, doing great. Oh man, this is going to be tricky here. I didn't see this stupid cap. Here, I need a little bit more solder. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck me. Let's get this cleaned up. Shit. I got solder all over the side of that package. I can't get it to, I'm trying to get these pads to heat up, but I don't think I can get my tip in there. Let's put a little bit more goo just to make this work. Dude, look at this shit. What's going on? I may have to switch tips. I don't know, I may be able to get this to work. Ah! That thing keeps stealing all my thermal. I need my thermals. If I can just get this side in, we can clean it up. Alright, I may have to resort to wicking. Rickety Rocket. Hi, I am Wayne, and I like tech stuff. What are you making or repairing? Hey, Wayne, welcome in. We are working on these are a couple of prototypes. These are a few prototypes for a buddy of mine. And we're just finishing them up. They're for a bike light. But it's a pretty sophisticated bike light. It has a bunch of crazy functions. Like one of the ones that's the easiest to explain or whatever is it has the ability it has an accelerometer and everything. And so if you stop, it will throw up a brake light so the people behind you will know. And that's super duper helpful. Rickety it is. No worries, mate. Sid, I met a guy online that does paper sculptures. He has a Spanish channel, and he is friendly, very friendly. If you don't speak Spanish, his English is more bueno than his Espanol. Just in case, yes. Thank you, mate. Zark, get rid of the capacitor and come from the side. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I may have to do that. We'll see if I can clean this off. But yeah, we may be way smarter just to pull that guy out of our way. Ah. All right, back to good. I think I'm gonna go ahead and take that advice. Take this cap off real quick, so that way we can get to soldering these and we can put the cap back in. Although, easier said than done. Man, where is all this flux melting away to? I swear I keep adding. I'm not even going to put it away. Trying to get some solder in there, just try to cheat. Oh man, look at that. I think there's a little bit of exposure. Dude, I still can't get solder to stick on that one spot. That's crazy.
Brand new!
Yo! Damn it! All right, I gotta wick this shit up. This is just driving me nuts. There it is. Hey, Rickety Rocket, thank you for that follow, by the way. Hey, Cross Select, welcome in. Bougie bike light. Yeah, kind of. This track, no, everything we're listening to is from Stream Beats. It's a bunch of copyright-free music that you can just listen to for free on Spotify and Apple and Tidal and all that good stuff. And there is no obligation. It's really nice. All right, these tweezers came off. Well, you know, I'm gonna just use tweezers instead of hemostats here. So see, this part right here is not connecting very well. I can't figure out what the issue is, so. Oops. A little higher. What the hell is this issue here? Look at that. It's just like it won't connect. It's weird. So I'm going to try coming in from the side. Yeah, it goes straight to this pile. It keeps sucking up all my heat. I may need to get another. I may have to change this tip. Because I cannot get this solder to stick over here. And I think it's because it's just not. It's a thermal thing. And the more I add here, the more it's just going to shoot over to that. Yeah, see how it just shoots over to that puddle over there? Oh, hey! Never mind, we got it. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I like that connection, actually. Look at that shit. Well... okay, maybe it's okay. Oh, no, it's not connecting. Okay, it's good. Alright, so let's just wick off this giant zit here. Or maybe, you know what we could do? We could probably just spread it over and use it for this cap. I am on Spotify. Now, the heads up though, it's music from that I put together. I wrote about, well, man, it's over 10 years now. So about a dozen years ago. And it's mostly breakcore. But if you like any of those things, I forgot we used to have a command. I forgot what it is. I always forget how we organized them. No, don't do that. I need you to heat up, buddy. Although, you know, as annoying as this thing is, I kind of like it sitting up like this. Jesus, what the fuck is that? Is that burnt? Looks like the board sub. The board substrate or something? I don't know. I hope not. That would be embarrassing. Although that's exactly what it looks like. Where's my little brush? There it is. Jesus Christ. It's brutal in there. All right, well, guess we got all our lessons worked out on this poor board. I will offer to salvage all the big parts off of this, and if they want to move them over. If it fucking doesn't work. Yeah, let's check these joints here. This is pretty nasty. Well, that's not good. Shit! That's not good. That's not good. Let's get one of the other boards here. Let's try to figure out what's going on. So I think we have a bridge somewhere here. Or the capacitor might have failed. It could have flowed underneath this too. Hey! David Hergeton, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. Man. All right, we should zoom out to normal size, shouldn't we? Yeah, I kind of fucked that one up, didn't I? Maybe we can, what if we were to, well, let's try just a little bit of heat here. I wonder if that cap got damaged. And the short is gone. Okay, well that was an easy fix, good. I thought it was really nasty. And with that, let's throw this guy in the, well shit, look at this side. We could put a little bit more solder on here, couldn't we? On these legs. Yeah. I know it's a bit of overkill, but I've done so much bad work on this that I kind of just want to try to not have any more cumulative bad. All right. One down. All right, we're gonna do the same thing to this one, but this time we're gonna take that cap off before we put it on because, man, it's really in the way. Nirvana wrote a song about it, but I don't think they were singing about this. I don't think old Kurt Cobain was singing about this capacitor being in the way. And if so, he was truly a genius then. Better than factory. Oh wait, there's a piece of PCB between. Yeah. Wait. I think we were talking about. I'm sorry. I'm so slow. I gotta put this guy somewhere so I wouldn't lose him. Oh wait, we could put him over here. Just stick him this old duder here. Awesome. I almost feel like it almost was as if I knew what I was doing. The illusion is real. Tell you what, I hope these guys aren't very expensive. I'm sure they are. Oh my gosh, look at that. Nailed it. Ah, you son of a motherfucking goddamn. That was when that was a moment of where I just reenacted my interpretation of A Christmas Story when the old man fighting the water cooler or the water heater, whatever the fuck. The furnace, that's what it was. Aha, you motherfucker. Dude, we had it, and then I, like, farted or something, and now it's all messed up. Story of my life. Story of my life. Oh, and there's not enough solder on this tip. Another story. Oh, there's no flux either. Let's flux this. Hey, David Hergenton, you're welcome. It is worth it just to hear someone get my name on the first try. You're singular among too many to count. Oh, wait, are you talking about... Oh yeah, with the follow. Oh, well, I'm surprised people get it. I guess, well, you know what? It's all lowercase. I could see how there could be a chance to get the where do I start, where do I end. But once I got to David and the rest looked like a surname, I was like, I got this, fam. I got this. So I am pleased as punch that I won you over with such a, honestly, pretty basic skill. Reading. It's also fundamental. But it's not fun to mentals, if we can still use the word mentals. Oh my gosh, this is insane. This is so annoying. Let me see if I can just brute force this in. Kind of. The problem is there's a lot of jiggly hands. Let's try this out. There we go, baby. And it's pretty much, you know what? Fuck that. This is off. Scooch this guy over just a little bit. All right, just a little bit of a tweak here on this corner. Oh, let's go. Who was that? That was Dante the Gamer 23, Illuminati 23, if I may say so myself. Welcome into the channel. Thank you for that follow. Hey, Van Worthington. See? Sometimes I get it right, and then I fucking... Van Wortith. There we go. Add an extra... Are house flippers people that drive around neighborhoods making rude gestures at houses they pass, or giants that flip houses like tables? Or are they thinking it's some form of new dance music, like a new form of techno? Like, have you listened to my new set? Yeah, it's all house flippers. Yeah, all this set is house flipper music. I live, breathe, sleep it. Sometimes when I make love to house flipper music. It is my life. So maybe that could be it. It could also just be a genre of music we're unfamiliar with. Also love the 48712152 EMQ close-up shot. I know, right? Here's scale. We got the hookup, Betty. I got the stuff right here. Premium shit. Straight from China or Malaysia. I don't know. Straight from Asia. There you go. The best shit. Oh wait, microchip. That's local. There actually used to be, this company, I don't know if they still are, but they're down the road from me. I should get a discount for buying local. Yeah, never mind. This shit's from, I don't know, but the microchip is here in the United States, I think. Well, they have an office here in Phoenix. Who is it? Paul Schreiber. I always fuck up his last name. He is synthesis technology. He's made many incredible modules for music, and he used to work at Microchip forever, and that's why most of his designs use their stuff, because you know what your stuff is. All right, let's see if we can get these little buggers in here. I don't know. This is going to be crazy. Dude. Whatever. I don't know why all these rails are so hard to connect. I think we should look at the bottom of this again. I know these are power on this side because that's what all this shit's about. So I'm curious if like maybe it's just these really big like pads and it's just like slurping up all my good juju. This is not the accelerometer. This is the Bluetooth chip. The accelerometer was the QFN. It was the first thing we put on. It's tiny. Tiny. That is the accelerometer. Welcome in, by the way, Simlinote. We're having a good time today. Kind of reliving the craziness that was our 34-hour stream, and everyone's very politely, or honestly, I don't know. I'm just gonna go with that doesn't matter, saying that they had a really great time, even when things got weird and we got into creepy dark poetry hour. I still had fun, and I was really glad to share that with you all, and I'm glad that you guys didn't think I was a weirdo for sharing it. That means a lot to me. I know I'm sounding silly, but I'm honest when I say that. I was like, oh, you guys are... Oh, shit, that's right. All right, let's reattach this cap. Let's fix that. That's a little nasty here. There we go. And in the words of Northridge, better than factory. Oh, technically impossible because we are the factory. So it doesn't make any sense. Oh. Before we put this guy away, let's beep test and check the... Let's do, make sure this doesn't... Actually, let's just put this in diode mode so I can... 0.9. Perfect. And I think it was 0.6. Oh. Huh? Hold up. I got 0.337. .96. 0.337. I thought it was a 6. I didn't think it was 3. Let me do the same thing on the board that we just did earlier. I pulled it out of the bath, so it's a little wet. Oops, I got these probes backwards. I want this to be consistent. Got 0.96. I've got 0.397. It's a little weird of a voltage drop difference, but it's not as drastic as I thought it was. I thought it was like really, really high. All right. Speaking of really, really high, now it's time to do this one. I don't know how that correlates, but work with me. Roll with me. Oh shit, there was a dab. There's dabs. Oh man, my bad. All right, that'll give us alcohol a chance to evaporate. We can watch it evaporate. Some like to watch paint dry. I like to watch solder cool and solidify and flux to burn off. And when I'm feeling especially feisty, I like to watch alcohol just evaporate under high, powerful magnification. You can almost see it turn from a liquid to a gas right before your eyes. Anyways, let's take a break. We're almost done here. Well, you know what? Let's not. Well, let's do the dabs and the well. Oh, I really want to tell the client that we're done, but I also don't want to work myself too hard. Fuck it. Let's take a little break. We're just gonna do a couple dabs. Let my hands dry out from the sweatiness. Watch this alcohol evaporate. God, it's so hot. Here, let's get to the. Look at this. Ooh. I think the. Yeah, look at that. That most of the goo's gone. Yeah, I just need to be more patient in soaking this in alcohol. This guy looks good too. Hey, let's do a quick check on these connectors while we're waiting for the you know what I'm sorry. For a moment I thought everyone was a horse. Sorry. Ground planes, yeah, exactly. We are the same kind of crazy. You definitely expand my knowledge, which I miss when I worked with others daily. I hear you. Well, I'm glad you guys benefit. I'm always just complete awe at what we have going on here right now, and that's not an understatement. I am literally just like, I can't believe this is working out. That's crazy. Ooh. Am I not in diode mode, maybe? Okay. Scared me. Oh. This is showing 1 volt. I guess that's still high though. The other one's supposed to be 9, it was 9.6 before. We'll see what happens when we put the chip on, if that changes it. But that's a little weird. It's a little unsettling. I'm not a horse, but you can ask to ride. That reminds me of Donnie Benet line. There's like a video where he's talking about this new bass that he got made, and it's a nice little fretless. It's a really cool story, but he's like, at the end of it, he says something. What did he go? It's a little bit deep when you first get into it, but after a while, you'll be swimming with the dolphins. That's the weirdest and awesomest statement I've heard in at least this year. Is the pool of alcohol affecting it? It shouldn't. It shouldn't. Alcohol shouldn't be conductive or anything like that. I mean, the variance isn't that far, but it's just kind of unsettling that I am getting variances. At least we're not getting shorts. Shorts would indicate something really bad, I guess. All right, dabs. Let's see where we're at. Where's our fuel level here? Oh, fuel's like great. We could take another measurement, though. Oh, fucking. Just a second here. Someone's asking me to work. No, I'm in LA. Pardon me.
Brand new!
Yo! Who was that? Oh, I missed it. Dope Metal 444. Yo, 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 let's go, go, go. Hey, I like your mustache. Thank you very much. I grew it myself. All by myself, too. I didn't have anyone help me out. We just picked, oh my god, guys, we got Proton Fig coming in with a raid. I'm trying to type. There it is. Boom. South Korea? Yo, let's go. Dope Metal. Rock and roll. You came in right when we're getting a raid. Guys, Proton Fig has raided us. If you are not familiar with Proton Fig, go give them a follow. They do a combination of, excuse me, like, I don't know, like, well, yeah, like SID tunes, like the 64, Commodore 64. They do development. They're just all over the place. Really, really cool content. Really nice that they came and raided us. How are you doing, Proton Fig? How am I doing? How it goes with me? Things are good. I'm recovering from a very, very long week with I'm gonna toot my own horn. An incredible 34 plus hour stream. And this is the first time I've been back since we did that stream. I didn't even come into this room. I really had to take a break. And it's been wonderful. It's been wonderful hearing everyone's thoughts and everything. And I think it went all right. I think it did well. But yeah, I am recovering. Mrs. Heresy's sick. I'm like a little under the weather as a result, I think. But I'm hoping I can just fight it off with my razor sharp mind. But we're working on this board right here. Let me pull this guy out. This is a bike light prototype. We've got 3 of them all together. We're putting together for my buddy. And then, and as soon as we get these done, which we're very, very close, I'm going to contact him, let him know he can come and pick them up. And then we'll be gone with them. And then, I don't know, we have a few things we could work on today. I hadn't really thought that far ahead. I was really surprised that I'm making it okay so far. I've started all the tracks from the music collection tomorrow. Time to compare the strips all binary. Ooh, interesting. All right, there's an ads. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take this opportunity to check on Mrs. Irisy really quick and get me some more beverage because I'm thirsty. So, BRB, un momento, por favor. Wait. There we go. Ah. Ooh. Oh, man. That felt good. Dab. Then a dab, and then a dab. Dab, dab, dab. Will be an epic collection, 100 tunes, 5 hours of Sid covers, but now I need to rest. Oh, my goodness, mate. That is legend. That is straight. I have CT today. CT. Damn it. I know I should know what that means, but I went stupid. Look at it, check it out. I love tryptophan. Proton Fig is, yeah, they're great for that. Definitely go check out their stream if you're into that kind of stuff. You can watch it getting produced, which is pretty fun, in my opinion. Especially, just tracker music. If you're not familiar with writing in those old school trackers, it's a really interesting technique, and I'm a big fan of it personally. I've used Renoise in the past to write a lot of stuff, and I still kind of like it. They updated it, and I kind of fell way behind on what the updates did because it changed a lot of the code syntax that you would put in, and so I kind of fell out. But I've always, I still have a license for it, and I imagine if I upgraded, it wouldn't be that expensive. But writing in a tracker is really, really neat, just because instead of using a keyboard, it's just like analogous to working with a modular synth. You're not inputting notes. C plays for, you're not putting them in like a normal keyboard format, or I guess you could, but normally you're not doing it in real time. You're putting it in, in this kind of sequential order or whatever, like a sequencer. Sequencer. Well, no. And with the track, I don't know, I always enjoyed it, especially for writing jungle and break beats and stuff like that. If you've ever written that kind of music, it's pretty frustrating to do a lot of the great, a lot of the tricks that you hear in a lot of jungle music and stuff where you've got snare rushes or pitch up and down and things like that. You can do them in programs like Logic and Live and whatever, but doing them in a tracker, it's just like typing out a paper. It's really wild how quickly you can do all those things versus the other method. And that's why I prefer it for writing drum beats and so forth, because it's just... And the fact of how everything is arranged, and you're forced to work into these, you're making each one of those lines 8th, 16th, 30 seconds, whatever you want your note divisions to be in there. And so it's a very different way of thinking than when you're usually using a piano roll, for example. That would be about the most logical difference, is a piano roll. But because of that layout difference between the two, I think it allows you to think outside of your normal writing procedures and do a lot of things you wouldn't normally do, either because of the lack of. So anyways, I'm sorry. I think I'm repeating myself a little bit too much. Jeff, really? Yeah. So since you know what I'm talking about, I'll elaborate a little bit more. It had to do with a majority of the effects commands all got changed. And if you load in your old song, it will work. But the moment you start editing, it wants you to use the new commands. And it would like hose all my shit. And I know I can... I just need to get off my ass, but I think I'm just going to go and get the old version. I think you can backgrade to it And if not, I'm sure someone's got it archived somewhere. And since I have a license, I think you just put your code in and it authenticates it. It's nothing. It shouldn't be wares. Renoise uses samples. Yeah, I know. I'm just using Renoise as an example. But the tracker scenario is still the same. You're still writing notes in that method and making calls for effects commands and different things that you can, different tricks that you can do within a tracker that you just won't see in a piano roll or other formats of sequencers. You just don't see that way to input data that way. And honestly, for writing jungle and break beats and stuff like that, breakcore, I don't know how. I cursed all the years prior to knowing about Renoise and trackers in general. Because, like, my favorite artist, Alec Empire and so forth, trackers. Venetian Snares, tracker. Lots and lots of trackers. Lots and lots of old computers. I just always, I don't know the history of the tracker per se, but I always thought it was like a very good example of what a non-musical person, someone who's doesn't have a background in music, but they love it, but they don't have, they didn't learn an instrument, they've never, nothing like that, what they think how a music arrangement should be. And it's hilarious to me that that's pretty dead on to how it would work. It's almost like a programmer's way of solving a problem. Like, well, we need music. Well, what do we do? Like sheet music? Well, there's like sequencers, but they're kind of limiting on what you can do. And I mean, how would we do that in a software? And then a programmer was like, what if we just used hex? Like we put it, well, let's take this, and then they just break it down. They're like, yeah, I'll just make the numbers. And I mean, it's easier to have it, the screen fill from the bottom and then it shoves the old data. Why don't we just do that for the output? It's just, I don't know. That is the history of it. You got into Renoise because of Venetian Snares? Nice. Yeah. Here, we'll get back to work here, because I know Homeboy is dying to get these, and I'm really curious what the difference we're going to get here. Oh, shit. The dabs, though. The dabs. So the way I got into it is I started working with a friend of mine. Writing jungle together. Oh, we got an air drums too. We got to do that one. We're writing jungle music. And like really, really mid to late 90s style with a very strong Rasta raga core, lots of raga samples, stuff like that. I just kind of wanted, dude, I just want to imitate my favorite music until I die. I was just like, I don't even care, man, if you want to write it like this. And he was really talented, and we worked really well together. And we used Renoise because, for one, I was on Macintosh, he was on PC. Did not matter. Two, the song files are completely interchangeable in that respect. Any samples, everything else is used. The only limitation we had is that we couldn't use any plugins, because often, unless they were like both platform and we both either happened to have them or that it was free. And I honestly enjoyed a lot of the DSP inside of it, the base system, that I argued we didn't need it. We didn't need this fancy this and this fancy that. And honestly, for the compositional part, we could just output the tracks into a DAW and then treat them properly with like, some fancy pants compressors or whatever the hell we wanted to do to it. But for like the good old fashioned plumbing, just use Renoise. And it was absolutely fantastic. We wrote a bunch of material. He never wanted to release it though, so it will never see the light of day probably, which is sad. And one of the songs got lost. I think he may have a copy of it, but he lived in Germany, and so there was a language barrier as well. His English wasn't very good, but he always liked to practice it. But he refused to let me practice my German with him, so... And I've talked to him in real time twice. Any other time, he was very camera shy and did not want to be seen on camera. And, I still wanted to talk to him, but then he was also shy of what his voice sounded like. So he'd only wanted to type. And I think a lot of that had to do with the language barrier there. But I don't know. I should try to find those tracks. I know they're around here somewhere. I'd have to get them to work in Renoise. I don't think any mixes that we have are worth a shit. I'll tell you what. We have to get this stuff done. I gotta get this finished. But if you remind me and you guys are interested, I think I have a couple of those songs. They're on my server, and we could listen to them, because I could run them on the music machine that's coming, this music's coming from. I'm running that remotely, but that's on another computer. But I could run it off of that. Yeah, we could do that. But it's a little bit of it's going to take me a couple seconds to find, and then a couple of seconds to make that happen. And I really got to get this done first. I can't get sidetracked. This is me fighting my ADHD. Could you put how could you make, I know it's adult attention, but why don't you put old man attention? I think, so I really think it becomes something more of an old man thing. Or lady, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be exclusive. I'm only speaking for myself, that's all. Your preference is no samples? Yeah, Proton, I want to get into that more. I had a buddy who was really, really into the SID chips, and he really got me into the concept about it, what made those things so neat, and all these cool things that you can do that you really can't do with a lot of other synthesizers. He constantly wanted me to build him, I can't even remember what it was because this is a long time ago, but he always wanted me to build him a SID synth of some sort, but every one of them was an outrageous amount of money, and I'm like, dude, I don't want you spending $600, $1,000, dollars on something, and this is, this is a long time ago. I had no confidence in my building skills. I just was really excited every time something didn't blow up, and so I never took it, and I guess it was probably for the good in hindsight. I don't know, but I was always fascinated with him, and I've always wanted to get into it. And then the idea of just keeping it all in house on a C64 is kind of romantic. Yeah, I'm with Proton, because a sample is just playback, and you can speed it up and slow it down, and I mean, you have a little bit of manipulation, but a waveform is just a shape, and that's not the same thing. You can't. It's not an amen snare. Speaking of amen snares, or almond snares, ooh. Now available for your breakbeats, almond snares. From the people that brought you the almond break comes the almond break. Delicious almonds all crackling up, and the beautiful sound of Allman Brothers, the Winston break. That would actually be a pretty funny joke. I don't know if it'd be worth all the work, but it would be pretty funny. In case you didn't catch this stupid joke I just told myself, I think, in my own head. I don't know if you guys caught it. But it would be an ad for the almond break. But, so I'm imagining, like, you like make a couple of crackling sounds of like a, a nut cracking. But then you go to all the trouble of making it basically sound like a bum 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 bum. I don't think it would work. Maybe. Oh wait, maybe that's not the way to do it. Maybe you take the original drum loop, use that as a carrier, and then use it to on the modulator, like use it like for the like a vocoder or whatever the fuck. Anything that has two signals and you impart part of it onto another, then you have the almond break. I don't know where the joke goes after that. It's kind of just a pun, isn't it? Ugh. All right. Well, maybe that was the joke. Was for me to even spend more than 5 seconds thinking about such a thing. You know what's not a joke? Drums. You know what's also not a joke? The power and the magic of air drums. Let's go. Let's go. Oh man, I missed it, didn't I? No, it was there. I didn't hit the button hard enough. Story of my life. Whew. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button here. Hey, I got that. Alright, ooh. Hark! I hear the raid sirens breaking upon this earthly shore. What in good God's green Gatorade-filled world is this madness? Why, it's Bruminate. Oh man, where's my... Come on, mouse. There you go. Mouse coming back alive. Bruminate coming in with a pipe and not spacing right. Welcome in. You just caught us at the tail end of an air drum. It was ridiculous timing. Really ridiculous. How did you know that we knew that you knew how we knew? How you doing? Bruminate, let me pull up your channel. Wait, where is it? I pressed the button. There it is. The button. I wish it was a button. Should get a button. Bruminate, I am not following you. What kind of content do you do? Historian journalist, I endeavor to give voice to the ideas and concepts. Oh, it's fan-fucking-tastic. I like this. I love it. I will give you a follow. I will give you... Ah, damn it. I thought I told it never to play the audio of my voice again. And yet, it failed. No, I like this. This is a cool channel. I am in. I shall follow you, and we are set. How was your stream? How did it go? Whew. I'm catching my breath. Like I said, we were just doing air drums. That's what it was. Air drums, not a dance party. Those are two totally different things. My God. Getting an air drums confused with a dance party. Oh my God, I might as well bite into an apple and peel an orange. Oh wait, that is the right way to say it, isn't it? Oh, shit. Anyways, it went well. What do you guys, what's your stream? Bruminate is a good guy. We are talking history of language. Oh, fascinating. Fascinating. I don't know if any of y'all are familiar with Robert Anton Wilson, but there's a really great interview with him, and he's a bit of a linguist. He's familiar with Krasinski and gentle semantics, as well as like being a big fan of William S. Burroughs, who actually was taught by Krasinski, and I'm also a giant fan of, but. He has some really, in that there's a, you can find it, I think it's like an audio book. I don't know how you find the deal, but it's called Robert Anton Wilson. Old Bob explains, Robert Anton Wilson explains everything, parentheses, or Old Bob explains his ignorance, or something like that. It's this really silly little tongue-in-cheek title, but it's like 8 hours long. It's pretty damn long, but it is fascinating to listen to, and he goes over a lot about linguistics. There's a lot of that in there, as far as like, you know, man, I can't even don't even get me started, because it's an old, I haven't listened to it in a long time, but I know, don't get me started. You're the one who started it out in the beginning, but it's really great. I kind of, that's like my bedrock knowledge is from that interview and Burroughs, and a little bit of what I know from Krasinski, you know, like when people boil it down for you to make it like simple, like, well, okay, so E prime is the unpassive way of talking, all right? It's people talk indirectly. That's bad. That's bad semantic hygiene. You want good semantic hygiene so your words don't stink. So what do? You use E prime. How does E prime work? Well, let me tell you. It's really simple. I'm going to give you a simple example, and then you'll realize exactly how people that use proper semantics, you go, hey, thank you there, sir. I'm going to drop this stupid accent, though. So a good example that I had, and I think it's Robert Anton Wilson. I think I'm kind of paraphrasing his example. So non-E prime, bad semantics. You say, that movie sucked. Good E prime, or a sentence in E prime, or with proper is, I thought that movie sucked. There's two different, it's the same, almost the exact same sentence, but a very, very, very different, inference that you can get from it. One being that, oh, that's a terrible movie. Everyone's saying so. And then the other is to go, well, that's just your opinion, man. And ever since picking that up, I've always been like, it's a very nice way to kind of, push aside when people do use statements like that, and you're like, well, maybe they don't know. Maybe not. Anyways, I digress. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We do electronics here. We do a lot of other goofy, ridiculous stuff in between to try to bide time till the Reaper comes. See, that's one of the jokes. They're sometimes dark. And right now we're working on this rude boy right here. Let me show you here. We got this guy here. It's a bike light. These are LEDs here that are on the side. This is all surface mount. Originally the board looked like this, and we've put all the components on. It has a lot of tricky components on here, so it's been a bit of a challenge. It hasn't been exactly my proudest moments, but we're going to get these done, and we're going to test them as much as we can. We can't really test too much, but I want to make sure nothing catches on fire or dies, and then I'm going to contact the client, and they actually are a good friend of mine. They live not too far from me, and they want to come and pick them up tonight. So I want to let them know they're ready to go and let them know of any weird things I noticed. Right now we kind of have a slightly inconsistent value for one of these pins on this. There's kind of a 3-pin connector here, or maybe 4-pin for all I know. I haven't really tested. I should check that. Either way, we have this kind of inconsistent value for this pin, but it's not too far out that it's like, I don't know, it's just weird. So we're going to try to knock this out. Over 30 hours stream, didn't finish bike light, I know. Didn't finish one. Did you ever use buzz machines? That's another tracker. No. Yeah, and we've been talking a little bit about, we had Proton Fig come in and raid us a little bit earlier. And they do Sid tunes, but with an I. Very different. Which is the Commodore 64 chip. And they use a tracker, and they do a lot of jams and musics with that. They're actually working on a big project. And that kind of got the ball rolling about trackers. Here's the rude boy we're working on right. Oh shit. Bop. So this is the guy we're working on right now. We got to put this other guy on here, but we got to get this cap out of the way, and we have to desolder this little deal here because it won't work. It has to be solder free. Yeah, I noticed. Well, the I didn't realize it, but I guess I unchecked the loop. So once it finishes a album or a playlist, it just starts playing something that it thinks is similar. And that turned out to not be copyrighted music. But I may have also, when I was playing the current 93, that may have come up as well. I don't know. I was like, man, that's so fucking obscure. Are you serious? Whatever then. Fuck it. Again, I did learn that if I'm gonna, well, when I do this again, the next 30 plus hour stream or whatever hell, I hate to say it, but I think alcohol has kind of impaired my judgment. So I may just want to do it. Oops, that was bad. Jesus Christ, that was embarrassing. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Just slid the fuck off. We're good. Hope I didn't break it. Yeah, we're okay. That was just clumsy. Clumsy. Here, it's put that guy over there, and then we'll just clean this stuff up and be done. Maybe better off Buzz Clone. It's a pretty old tracker, but it was for Windows and worked with XP. Oh, well, shit. I could run it on an emulator in my Mac then, because I have VMware. And it runs really fucking good. I haven't tried it lately, though. I mean, I probably would have to get rid of all web browsers running on my on either platform, but definitely on my Mac. But I think I could get by especially if I was just wanting to write some jams, and I could have like a little 2-track audio guy. Do I need some goo here? No, we're good. Scraped it a little bit. My bad. I will. Honestly, I don't like this solder mask. It's kind of making me look like an idiot. Let me clean this up a little bit here, just so, because I don't want to have burnt flux underneath this package, although there may be some that gets there. I'd like trying to stay clean. Stay clean, Pony Boy. Proton, take care, mate. I thought you'd already left. Yeah, take care, Proton. All right. All right, here's the funny part. How these fuckers are packaged. Now, this isn't even the first bag. There's like 3 other bags this is inside of. I'm not kidding. There's a bubble wrap. There's another bag, and then that was inside the bubble wrap bag, and that bubble wrap bag was inside of the anti-static bag. And I guess that was it. So it was only that many levels. Look at that. Premium stuff, man. Premium stuff. This will get your circuits flying. It literally looks like something you would use in some sort of cyberpunk prop. What is it? Doom, 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 doom. It's the Infinity Chip. The Infinity Chip, yes. Anyone who puts this into their cerebral core will be able to access the Infinity Network. Just like they promised. Yes. With the access to the Infinity Network, I should be able to get us Domino's and Taco Bell orders simultaneously, just like it was foretold in the ancient text. Oh, in this joke, there's a tie-in, a commercial tie-in. Taco Bell and Domino's both are working on a little side promotion when this theoretical joke comes out. You guys kidding about the bag. Look at that. And then it's got a giant, like, silica packet here. It's bigger than me. Look at this big-ass silica packet. I think I threw one of the bags. I swear this was in another bag. I think I threw it away because I was like, this is asinine. You know, the only thing that has more packaging to get to the substance is pot, like commercial marijuana and so forth that you buy at dispensaries. That's the only thing that has like as much packaging as components. Like literally all you need is just this little thing. And you're like, why does it come in 16 boxes? What kind of... Is this like a Russian nesting doll joke that you guys play on us? You like burning money? That would be on the room? Oh, yeah, check it out. 29.5 C. For everybody in the rest of the world. That C stands for every other country. The Bushka doll. That's it. The Bushka. The Bushka doll. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Looks, I'm going phonetics. Oh, look at that battle royale. Man, we got some nice crowd here. By the way, guys, if you're new to the channel, you see these little duders down there. Those are your stream avatars. If you want to customize them or do anything, there's a box below that says there's a button you'll click, and you're able to go in and pick out which ones you want. They'll only spawn if you say something in chat. So if you put an emote or something like that, then they'll spawn. Otherwise, if you just want to lurk, that's fine. It will put you in all these little battle royale games. There's other games as well that you can access through the synth points or the channel points, as well as exclamation commands. Exclamation point commands will bring up all their different moves or a link to all their different moves. They're really fun. You can check them out. You can get this program on Steam. God damn, I just took a nosedive on talking. It's just going to deteriorate to like broken word. Anyways, you can get it on Steam. It's like 15 bucks. It's really great. We've been playing around with it a lot lately, which is nice. We've been getting some really cool characters made from another streamer, DJ Doey. So it's been fun. Anyways, that was the Battle Royale, and look at it. Who was that? Was that, I see, what does that say? Oh, I'm just going to read it when it tells me in the thing. Groove Punk won. There you go. That's how we were giving away prizes over the weekend. Can you believe it? We were just using this, and it worked all right. I only had one person who was like, I don't want this. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. I don't think I think they were lurking. I don't know. I couldn't figure it out, and I was just like, no skin on my back. Definitely not the person I was aiming for to win anyways, because I wanted y'all to win. Everybody that's come and hung out in the channel, gifted subs or subbed themselves or whatever. I don't care. Just chatting and being goofy. Liking stuff on them social medias. All that. Win, 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 win. Fun, 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 fun. I have deteriorated. My words are now repetitious nonsense. Oh! Whoa. Mardi Gras. You know, it's not even like, I feel like I just walked into that joke, but I'm so proud I did. Welcome into the channel. Alright, that's just enough to hold it in. Maybe if I do it again over here. Ah! Wait. I don't think I did anything. But I did forget to put flux over here. Ugh, there's like a hair. I didn't even want it to touch it. Yeah, that's not attached. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, this is going south. I might restart. This may be a good idea. Let's restart. Let's reset and try again. That was not cool. Serious face. Hey, Wild Bill, welcome in. I think I have a bunch of solder on here. Let me clean it off. Okay, maybe not. Alright. Let's try this again. I guess I'm just going to goo it now. Let me get rid of this burnt flux, though. I really don't want that. How you doing, Bill? We're almost finished. This is like the last part we got to put on, and then I'm gonna text the client and let them know they can come pick it up, and then we'll spend the rest of the time kind of testing these things out as much as we can. There's a bunch of little areas that we can kind of probe around at, and should be good. All right, this is annoying. Oh no, now my nose itches. Hi from Colombia. Lucha, welcome in. Thank you so. Well, wait, thank you. You didn't do anything yet. You haven't done anything to thank me. Sorry, but welcome in. Hello from Colombia. I'm sorry. That was bad. That was dumb. I lose a point, don't I? Damn it. I got cut. All right. Let me get some snodder here. Dude, I don't think that connected. That did. Now we'll do the same over here, and we'll just do all of these. Here, I'm gonna goo this up. Goo it up. Like the Cars? Remember that song by the Cars? Goo it up? Right. Not a lot of Cars fans in the chat. Understood. Well, they were a popular band that was way ahead of their times. For me, I just had this horrible nightmare from their video that some guy would come out of my bathtub with a saying, "I gotta hold on to you." Oh wait, I don't think that's the same song. No, wait, I did watch that video though. Me and Mrs. Harris were watching it like a while back. We were just like, this is the man. I wonder if people thought this was really good then. And they were all excited about this one. Cause I don't see it. Oh, come on, get in there. I don't know what it is. Some of these must just have a lot of thermal mass. That's what I'm trying to think of earlier. All right, let's do this right. I gotta rotate this, sorry. All right. Yeah, I figured that was gonna fucking happen. Yeah, there's a lot of shit on this already. That actually looks pretty darn good. No drag side. Well, honestly, it wasn't gonna work for it because these little legs on the side are just, I don't know, they have a lot of thermal mass. They just make it kind of hard. I was kind of trying to do it, but I learned that like I really just have to spend like a beat on each one. We need to make sure I didn't weld the shield. I should do this check to all of them. Looks good to me. Let's put this cap back on, and then we will we'll clean it up, and we'll test it, and then we'll check them all. Check them all! Just like that Metallica album. Check them all. With the Ride the Lightning, you know, like Hetfield. But he ain't riding no lightnings these days. Whatever happened to him? No, you know, when he cut his hair, that's when, you know, Samson lost his powers, if you'll know what I mean. I don't know why I keep generating into Carl from Aquatine. Oh, okay, yeah, because it's funny. Yeah, it's funny as shit, man. You better believe it. Yeah, I don't like this proximity on this. Oh my gosh, why is this not letting me? There it is. Like Hetfield when he was riding the lightning. There we go. All right, let's beep test this to make sure I didn't short it because I did before. Look at that. Quiet as a church mouse. Ugh. What's our resistance? Just make sure we didn't kill this cap. Look at that, 260k. That's normal-ish. I would hope. Alright, let's clean this fucker up here a little bit. We'll get the big stuff off with the brush. The brushes. With the swabbies. The chip is so weird. Yeah, it's here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Where I just lost it. Oh yeah, your name is blue, and I can't read it very well. So I'll show you what I'm talking about. Where did I put? Oh, I put them away. So if we look at the underside of this thing, this is oh. Let's go. Here, we'll flip it over. That's when I'm fighting. And I think there's a bunch of thermal mass on the other side of some of these points, so I think it's just like just sucking up all my iron love. Bluetooth. Yo, let's go. Let me see. Did we get a... There it is. JB Noise, how are you doing? Welcome in. Let me pull up your channel here. How was your stream? Just preheat it. Well, I need to get a... I'm looking into trying to find some board heaters. I'd like something. You can get these like little... I've seen them before. They're for like iPhones and stuff, and you'll put the board on this little... It looks like a silicone mat, just like these, but it gets really hot, and you can put the board there, and it's kind of a radiant heat, and you can work on it, and it'll, lower... It basically shortens the temperature time that you need to take to heat it up, and there's a bunch of benefits. You want to do that because it'll lower the stress on the board, and just like was just pointed out earlier, you can do drag soldering as well. How did you... Well, JB Noise, how was your stream? Thank you again for rating. Definitely go give them a follow. Check it out. Always cool to have people chilling.
People coming in to hang out with us. We're gonna do it really good. Okay, this one's done. We're gonna take these other ones. We're gonna put them in that poo.
I want to look at this one first and make sure I didn't check my solder on these, because I didn't really do a good job earlier of checking. I think I did an okay job soldering. One of these was nasty though, so definitely wasn't this guy. I'm gonna let that guy dry out for a bit. And then I believe this is the other one. I'm really having a hard time keeping track of who is who. Those all look good. Yeah, there we go. That's the who. Yeah, this one's kind of offset, but it's fine. And then hello. That's not good. Although I think it's just cosmetic. I don't know. I'm going to clean it up. I'm going to clean it up. for pride. Of course, it was pretty good from my perspective, but I didn't have to listen a lot. Welcome in. We are working on assembling a couple of these prototypes for a friend of mine. He's kind of an inventor, I would argue. Yeah, this is something he's designed and built. It's really cool. It's effectively a bike light. It has a couple of really interesting features that makes it it has sorry, I'm trying to get brain think moment. I'm just boiling out that alcohol that's in there. That's fucking annoying. Damn, that didn't get better. Well, at least we fixed that. I think. Yeah. We're no longer making any connections here. So I think I just want to, well, do I really need to reflow this? I don't know. I need more light though. Let's find out. Yeah, it's okay. It's not beautiful, but it's okay. All right. Stick on silicone heating foil, which is excellent because it's only 1 millimeter thick, so you can still work under the microscope with it. Nice. So this scope, it's one of the reasons I got it. It has a lot of flexibility as far as height. So I have some options, but honestly, you start to get to where your work surface is getting higher and higher, and this chair is as high up as it'll go, because I'm a big boy. Okay. All right, let's take some measurements and see. At 120C? Ah. Oh man, that's embarrassing. Oh, come on, me. That's ground, though, I'm pretty sure. Oh, shit. God damn it. Got this again. All right. Well, let's just flow it. I don't know what else to do. I think we're okay. Let's test it. God damn it. All right. We got to do a repair. We have to repair this because I can't work around this. It's going to keep shorting out. I'm pretty sure it's making a bridge underneath. I hope that's it. So, I'm going to have to take this cap off. May not be a bad idea to just get a freshie if we can. And then I'm going to clean the area up. We're going to put some solder mask down. And that should insulate the cap from moving around and stop the solder bridging. And then we'll solder the cap back in. I don't know about better than factory, but, you know, we'll get there. Wow, works from the mains too? Oh, nice. I just need to, I kind of took a break from looking for that stuff. I need to get back on that horse. I'm just busy. All right, we're going to take this cap off, attach it to the resistor so we don't lose it. Yeah. Now let's attach this guy over here and let's hope that that stops the beep. Otherwise, I got bigger problems. Oh. The cap is bad. That's what's wrong. The cap died. I don't blame it. It doesn't look so hot. Look at that. Ah, shit. Pretend pads. Yes, those are pretend, aren't they? Mega pretend. Like the highest level of pretendment that anyone could get. It almost looks like it's like for 805. It's so damn much. I could probably put an 805 in there if I don't have it. Let me look up the value here. This is C14. Sounds cool. I think that's a 10. I think that's a 100 nanofarad. Oh, wait. It is a 10 microfarad cap. Let me double bubble that. That's the model. Yep, C14. So let's go fishing for that. I'm pretty sure I may have that value too. You think it might be the heat? That's a good point. You know what? You make a very valid point. Maybe I give it a couple of seconds to cool. This is probably long enough, right? Let's see. So it's still beeping, but you make a good point that they do give you a false positive or a false short when they're hot. And I did heat it up quite a bit. No, it's a 10 microfarad. I thought it was 100 nanofarad too. But it says 10 on the sheet, on the build of materials. A double bubble here. Yeah, C14 is a 10 microfarad cap. And it looks like we have plenty of stock. He did keep inventory numbers. I just gotta find it. It's gonna be fun. Well, there's 100 nanofarad. It's not gonna be any of these guys. Nope. All right, here we go. Here's some caps. Or a resistor, whatever. There's a bunch of resistors. Cap. 10 microfarad, 6.3 XVR. Ah, there we go, buddy. All right. So, I think I can just, I'm going to clean this area up, but do I really need to, should I solder mask it, guys? What do you think, chat? Should there be some solder masking going on to separate it, or do you think I can just drop this guy in this pool here? You know, well, I'm going to clean that off so it'll be easier to do it this way, but... Oh, shit. There's only like 3 of these left. Yeah, antenna driver. Yeah, this has to be a, let's see, it says 6.3 volts. Let me double bubble on my... Yeah, 6.3 volt X5R. But yeah, it's for the for this thing, which is going to be quite a bit of juice. Let's see if we ever got this ever changed. Nope, it's bad. All right, well, I feel better. I thought it was like bad soldering. I'm like, really? Well, I mean, I know it's not great, but I mean, really? Yeah, this is good. God, those are giant pads now. I could almost put like a bigger one on there just to be a cool friend, but I don't know if I have... Actually, I know I have this exact value in 805. Probably wouldn't fit that with my luck. I'd drop it in and just be like, nope. Too big, bro. Too big. Alright. So I gotta kind of eyeball this, because it's just gonna sit in a pool. Oh, I think I had it better. Nope. As good as it's gonna get. And then... I need more solder. Alright, that actually looks a little better. Alright, let's get rid of this guy. He's a problem. I'm gonna throw this guy in the trash. Kind of, hopefully. I don't know. Should really not do that. Now, we probe again. Okay, good. I really held my breath there. And I was ready to cry. I was ready. The tears were they were in the chamber. All right, so this guy is good. Let's clean this up. So this is the one that's the most beat up. We've got two that are pretty similar, and then one that's like obviously my first try on a lot of things. And I learned. Whatever. So I want to do just a check on all these guys on the connectors real fast, and then I'm gonna throw these all in the bath and just kind of scrub them bubbles and contact the client and let him know. But I just want to check this shit really fast, because if I have bad numbers on here, I'll be like, oh well, I can't hand this off. It probably won't work. So, let's see. Might be easier to do this with a microscope, but maybe... No. Oh, there we go. Just didn't beep for me. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm backwards. Actually, I don't know. Come to think of it. I think I did do it this way. Alright, we'll try it this way. That's the same damn value. 1 volt. 0.39. Now, out of curiosity, is this the same connector both sides here? Okay, so that answers that. So, if I go here and I go to the top connector, I get 1 volt. And on the bottom one, I get 0.38, something like that. Okay. On this guy, on the top one, I get 0.979. And then on the bottom one, I get 0.342. And it stabilizes at that. It's kind of interesting. And then this guy over here, I get 0.968. And on the bottom, I get 0.4, and it kind of dives down. I don't have a great meter. This is the only time where like a nice fluke kind of shines, because you're like not waiting for it to do the RMS. So let's do let's put our probe on ground here. I just want to check these rails. Is this not ground? There we go. So I got 1.5, and then I have 0.5. Let's check this one. 1.4, 0.5, that's good. 1.4, 0.5, that's good. So right now, our power rails for the main input are not showing any shorts, and I'm not seeing anything suspicious. Now there's a voltage regulator in here. Oh yeah, it's this big boy here. Let's probe it really fast. I don't think we need to zoom in yet, but let's see. So I'm ground, and then I'm gonna come here. I got 1.4. Oh, you know what? I bet this is the power supply for that. Oh, interesting. I get 1.7 there. Get 1.4 there. Apparently that's normal. Okay. So that's good. And then there's a voltage regulator on here. There's a couple of them. Let me find one more. IC regulator, linear 3.3 volt. Is that U4? Is that what we just messed with? Oh, can't tell. It's underneath it. No, that was U2. U4 is oh, it's this nice little guy. It looks just like a regular voltage regulator. We're gonna have to, you know what I mean. If you don't, it's probably because you're not a horse, of course. U4 right there. It's got the 3 pins. Hey, wait, didn't that guy look a little loose again? Did we ever fix that? Was that one of the... Look at that. All right, we might want to solder that one on. Okay, this is why we do these QC checks, kids. Also, what the fuck was wrong with me? Why did I move that so far? So this may account for our slight variance, too. Here, let me put some love juice. All right. Jesus Christ, what did I do? Did I do that? God damn, man. I do not like this solder mask on this board. Either that or my iron's too hot. I'm at 380. I guess I could go down. I didn't think it was that bad. Oh, yeah. We're going to test the beat power. So, actually, we're going to check... I'm curious, really quick, if this has changed. 0.9, and then this is 0.4, declining. Then kind of stops it. Yeah, it's like 0.39. That's interesting. All right, let's do what we're doing. Okay, so I got my red probe on ground. We're gonna go and just check this. I got 0.6. Got 0.6. I got 1.197. 1.5. 1.197. So pretty sure these are already linked. Let's do the same thing to the guy right next to him. All right, right here I got 0.6, 0.6, 1.193, 1.4, 1.195. So that's all good. Let's check this kid over here. All right, let me put this in ground. Point six. 0.6. 1.198. 1.4. 1.198. And that's the last of the regulators, I believe. Yeah. The others are MOSFETs. Those should work. We can I mean, this solder right here. Yeah, that should be fine, actually. I think some of those flowed up because of the... when we reflowed them. Alright, so... I'm going to call these done. And, let's take a measurement one more time. I just want to check these one last time before we... Oh, you know what? Why don't I... Is this and this the same? No. Interesting. What do I get? What kind of voltage drop do I get between here and here? 1.4. Nice. What kind of drop do I get here? 1.4. Nice. Okay. So these are consistent. Let's let me just do this. Oh wait, I'm backwards, that's why. One even, that's weird. Okay. Point 0.3. That one's a little low. Oh no, wait, those match up. Now. Hey, well this one's still a little high, but it's not too weird. Alright. I think these are good. I think we got everything. I think I hopefully covered all my bases. We'll see. Let me give them a bath. And we'll, let me text the client real quick and I'll put them in the water for now. That mustache is getting bushy. Well, you do have the opportunity, if you so desire, to, you can mustache me to groom. Or mustache you to groom, please. Done and tested. Alright, I'll leave this open just in case he texts me back. And we're going to do a little bit of... Actually, I don't think I need to do any scrubbing bubbles. I think I'm just going to let it soak. To kind of get rid of any more. I mean, we could do a little bit of scrubby scrubs, but I think... really, most of that stuff, you know, like the goo between the LEDs and so forth, that's just going to have to dissolve the old-fashioned way with dime. But I feel confident that we got all the components on there. It looks like they're all working. I mean, it looks okay. I'm pretty satisfied. I gotta be careful with that fucking connector. I keep forgetting that it's like so sensitive, and then I hit it with this brush, like I'm trying to scrub the little leads off of it. All right, we'll let this soak while we wait for him to get back to me. Man, we got a lot of leftover. I don't even remember that. All right. And that is the gloves for a bit. Ah, there you go. Brilliant. Brilliant. Ledge. So, I gotta get the monitors up so I have, you know, the angles and I can see. Still backwards, so it's still gonna be a little bit weird, but... What are you doing there? Ah, that guy. All right. Much, much, much better. Feel like I have the power of 1,000 mustaches now. All right. Oh yeah, let me give them. Let's take a chill break. Let's relax for a bit. Oh man, I'm gonna itch this ear. It's like right where it meets my skull. It's like I wanna itch. Anyways, that was a fascinating story, wasn't it? Sorry. Can you remind me what that royalty-free stream music that I think is? So it's Stream Beats. Here I can. I'll put. Oh yeah, we're on this one. I don't like this one that much. See if I can get you there we go. So this is on Spotify, but you can get this particular link, but you can get this on any of those, and you can look it up. Yo, Black Trans Am, welcome in. How did your 24 hours go? I think the more accurate question is to ask, how did our 34 and a half hours go? That's more on point with the reality. 34 and a half-ish hours. I think it was a little bit more than that. I don't know. It was long. I'm still sore from it. It's like muscle is just all laser beam sadness. That didn't come out right. Didn't make any sense. Jasper, how'd you do that? I didn't know you could do that. Or maybe I didn't know about that character. That's cool. Kudos. Me twice a week. Longest I stayed up was 4 days just working. Yeah, and that was kind of my point. I mean, the only thing that kind of made it rough is that I'd had a really long week where I didn't get a lot of sleep either. But I still managed, you know. You just kind of get through it. And I'll tell you though, some people made it, like I remember some people were like, there was somebody that was, I can't remember who it was. I don't even know what the time was either, so I don't know how to look back, but there was someone that was like, "Oh, you're going to kill yourself," or something like that. This is terrible. Your health, blah blah blah. And I was like, "Are you trying to insult me? Cuz it's working." No, I'm kind of, I'll be all right. Just working. Yeah. And I tend to not, I sometimes I'll stay up for a couple of days and then I'll just get a big, nice pile of sleep. COVID has allowed me to do a lot of that. And then because my schedule is pretty dynamic most of the time. Oh shit, I forgot to put these back. I can still do it. But yeah, it was fun. I covered all my bases. I wanted to try to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and we got all those things done that were on my list, so to speak. Okay, you won't kill yourself. However, I read sitting Indian style on your chair mixed with 1 hour intervals of stand-up exercise is the healthiest method for long stretches like that. You know, and I did sit cross-legged a few times because it was just kind of like, I'll do that a lot because it'll kind of help my back a little bit because it kind of forces me to have my posture back. And then also it just like, it's a new position for my legs, you know? It's like, oh, this is a nice new position. This is nice. A lot of weight's taken off, I'll be honest with you. Legs are happy. Oh yeah, at least we had a couple of dances. Like, I think we ended at like 15 or something. I don't remember. I think the number for all that may still be up. Because I think they count infinitely. I don't think we had like a session count or something like that. But I'm not sure. Yeah. And then like the last few hours, last 4 or 5 hours or so, I think we pulled up the green screen here and moved the cameras around and did Jamtown for a bit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the person that was overreacting about it, I was kind of like, I couldn't tell if they were serious because I'm like, what? I just did this. I do this all the time. I'm fine. This is called Sunday. I call this Sunday, all right? Chill. The Indian style is actually part of our evolution in sitting, which amuses me. Anyways, good to see you. Yeah, likewise. Yeah, I actually sit that way quite often. And I kind of feel silly as an adult when I do it, but I'm just like, whatever. Feels comfortable. I'm in my own home. I'm wearing pants. What more do you want? All right, I just got a reply back from the client. What the heck? All right. The Banana Man. Do you know the Banana Man? I think I do. I may be missing the reference a little bit. Oh my goodness. Actually, I'm gonna stand up for a bit. My behind. All right, so what shall we work on next, guys? We have a couple of things we can do. Looking around here. We've got... I don't know, actually, maybe I should pull out the computer and see what all we have. We've got a couple of projects. For the Streamiversary, I had on the back palette for us to work on, or the back burner for us to work on that. But it's kind of a backup plan because we don't have all the parts for it. There's quite a bit that are needed, but you know, you can always put on the big. I think I have I have the TLS 74s. I don't have. There's some other ICs on there that I'm like. It was this dude who. Oops. Let's do this. There we go. That makes more sense. It was this dude. Dude used to use the banana as an example of God's design, not knowing that humans have cultivated and selected it. Yeah, I was gonna. Oh, yeah. I've never heard of that specifically, but I have seen that before as someone using that as an example, and it's like, but the banana's like the apple. It was like through stringent. Well, not stringent, but through a long period of, oh God, the words. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Through cultivation, selection, I'm not. Yeah. Point being that it never existed naturally. It had to be more or less made by man. That's funny. That was God's design. There you go. And zinger. Oh. Oh, you know what? What's over here? Let me see. Oh, yes. Nice. All right. Get a hookah? Yeah, so I mostly do. See, there's a good example.
3 months of electronics and hookers.
Whoa! Give him security! 3 months, let's go! Thank you so very much! And hookahs. So the problem with... Thank you very much, mate. Welcome in. The problem I have with smoking flower is that it's like a massive cleaning task, like every time, and it's gross. And cleaning hookahs is a big pain in the butt. And I have like a few. And, well, I think we have 2 now. I think we got... Maybe we still have the big one. I don't know. But, nah. It is a nice way to smoke, though. I do enjoy that. I got some of the, I can't remember what it's called, the tobacco that you put in there. It's the only tobacco that I've ever been able to smoke, and it doesn't make me ill. And I know that there's barely any tobacco in there anyways, but whatever. I love that stuff. And then, but yeah, you put some ganj on there, and yeah, it's really nice. Mix it in. Good times, but not very practical for day-to-day fun. More like a special occasion, because it's just like the fine china, you gotta hand wash that shit every time, and you got a dishwasher right there, so why don't you just use the regular dishes, to eat your hot pocket. Don't put the hot pocket on the fine china. We're dealing with a hot pocket fine china scenario here. Wait, what are we talking about, actually? I forgot. Welcome back. Hey, cleaning hookahs can be physics and chemistry project. You know, that's a good point. So my experience, over the years, there's a bunch of stuff you can buy and so forth, but honestly, I just use IPA, and I get like rock salt. I try to get the biggest, coarsest salt I can buy, that within reason, but maybe like a millimeter or so largest, or maybe that's too small. Whatever. You get the idea. And you pour a little bit of it down there, and you get the alcohol, and instead of like having to fill the whole thing with alcohol, you can fill it with like, whatever. It's going to vary on how complex it is. But then, you can just plug up all the holes with paper towels or whatever, and just shake it and use that rock salt to agitate and scrape. And then, and at the same time, it's kind of leaving the alcohol in there to help like break away at some of the more caked in stuff. For flour, it's really going to be a lot of work. For wax and concentrates, though, it's a breeze, because you like I clean the glassware on that stuff like maybe once a week or so, and it takes me like no time at all. I had to clean this little piece that I had earlier because I had the blunt wrap thing, and oh my god, it took forever to clean, and I still can never get the downstem to get rid of this crud in there, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm tired, I don't care anymore. No more. Sub-ohm vape nuke. I didn't wash dishes anyways. Well, in my scenario, you had a dishwasher available, an electric one. Anyone know what it's called? You put a rubber cover over a cup, and it's hot. And it's got a hole for a straw. Like a lid? A rubber lid? I don't know. This is a setup for a joke. It's from the 60s? Yeah, probably best to just do it by hand anyways. Probably a better way to go. Definitely the optimum system there. We got a new dishwasher like right before COVID. It was actually hilarious. We bought all these new appliances, and then like COVID happened like the very next week, and I'm like, this is either a very good thing or a very bad thing. And then our refrigerator broke, and then it took like a whole month to get that fixed. It took 5 weeks, I think. Lots of fast food. Lots and lots of fast food. Well, it's a lid that fits over a bomb for a PVC hose. Oh, I've never seen that. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I smell what you're stepping in. Oh, bugger me. All right, let's get out the goods. We just need these. So there's two boards to this. One's the control board, and the other side's the main board, I guess. I don't know. One has all the jacks and everything, and the other half has it. But if you guys have not seen this module before, this thing is pretty cool, pretty wild. It's a dual low-pass gate. A low-pass gate, you can kind of figure out what it is, but the name's still a little bit cryptic. basically a low pass gate can act like a filter. This one has that ability where you can have a low pass filter effect. And then you can also, it will act like a VCA to where it'll attenuate the signal all the way from, unity to off to infinity or whatever. Now, and there's different benefits to it that you can get. Most low pass gates, actually any of that I've ever seen, use what's known as a Vactrol. But we'll get to that in just a second. And got all the components here. Okay, now we're back to it. So, the Vactrol thing. That's what we're talking about. So, a Vactrol is... it's also known as a optocoupler, but optocouplers I think are slightly different. I think optocouplers are binary, and Vactrols you have... but I don't know if that's hard set. Anyways... A Vactrol is this, what we're looking at right now. There's an LED here, and then there's two light detecting resistors on either side. In this instance, these little dots here are going to be the, I don't have any around, but we'll put headers in here that will block it and make it light tight. And the LDRs act as variable resistors based off the amount of light that they get. And optocoupler. I was supposed to get my piano today, but my neighbor's dog prevented my mail for the 6th time. Oh my god, that sucks. Oh shit, our dryer broke about a month after COVID started. Had to do laundry. Oh my gosh. Anyways, optocoupler. So no, opto, not octo. I see what's up. Anyways, so there's two of them in here. So there's two little boxes, and normally a Vactrol, oh wait, here's one. Normally a Vactrol looks like this. You've got two, and this one's a really good example because it labels it. Some of them are really creepy. They have no labels. There's your LED side over here, and then this side is the variable. Usually they have different size pins, but I've snipped it. And so I've never made one before like this, but nonlinear circuits, Andrew F., he's been doing this a lot lately, and I'm like, all right, Sid, let's go at it. You can't be chicken shit forever. Meet girls at laundromat. Or men. You don't know. You don't know me. I used to go... I went to a laundromat when I was dating this one gal, and we lived together. Yeah, I think the condo... She lived in this condo, but it didn't have a washer and dryer. It was so weird. Or no, it did. What was the deal with it? What? Oh, yeah. There was a hookup, but there wasn't one. I think she sold it. Or maybe somebody took it with them, like a roommate. I don't remember. But I had to go do the laundry all the time. And there was a laundromat just down the road. And I pass by it now all the time because it's still there. Go figure. And, man, that place was... expensive, but they did a lot of crazy, like they do your laundry, like you could drop off laundry and they just do it and give you like folded. I have no idea what the cost for that service was, but I was like very interested. Meet couples at laundromat. There you go. Let's get it friskier. Let's double it up. Let's turn the laundromat into a swingers club. I can't think of any more jokes to that, though. Most of them are pretty crass. Anything I can think of, I'm like, ugh, nah. Anyways. Can I fit it in here? Oh, so sad. All right, we'll have to do them one at a time. I want to put all 3 of them in here, and I thought that'd be really neat. It's not swingers, it's spenders. Ooh, spinners. So my wife and I, we love to spin. Oh, you spin too? Oh yeah, we go down to the laundromat, pick up spinners. It's great. Met this beautiful couple the other day. They were an absolute charm. We spun all night. God, now wait a minute. That sounds like we're doing amphetamines. I don't condone that. Not with other people, anyways. That's weird. By yourself, I don't know. But with a crowd, that's weird. Spinners. All right. You're right. I should get back to soldering. It is the only thing I know. But I am getting hungry. What time is it? How far are we into the stream? We're actually kind of at the end, aren't we? I don't know. I don't feel like ending, though. What do you guys want to do? What do you guys feel like? I'll tell you what. Let me do this really quick. We got almost an ad time coming up. Let me just do that. I'm gonna run and go talk to the missus, see what she wants to do about dinner, and cause I'm hungry. I'm getting hungry. I ate a Hot Pocket. That's it. Trying to watch my figure. I eat just a cup of sugar. Yeah, solder with others in the laundromat. Yeah, that would get hot too. I'm out of jokes, but the laundromat is the perfect place for swingers to air their dirty laundry. Oh! It keeps changing it into swingers, doesn't it? Or did you mean it that way? And coffee. I don't know. I had some coffee earlier. I think it's... I don't know. Oh, shit, there's a dance party. From Jeff. Jeff, I'm going to give it to you, mate. We're going to give it now. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me see. And then I'll go take the break. Here, I'll hit the snooze on this so it doesn't fuck us up. All right. Let's see. Where's it at? We did that one, so now we're at this one. There we go. Of course, the battery ran out right at the perfect time, right? Let me get my glasses back on. All right, Jeff. Hope you enjoyed the dance party there. Thank you. You bet, you bet, you bet. I mean, it's we order out all the time. Or it's frozen pizza. All right, guys. I'll be right back, and I shall come back with info on what's up or what's going on. Oh, I forgot to run the ad. All right, let's do the ad real quick. It's a good jam. Oh, pop, 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 crack, crack, crack. So, oh wait, tell you guys what we're doing. Why is this corner dark? Your dark corners. Of course, now it's really bright, but not that bright than dark. And we're back. I think. I hope, maybe. So, oh yeah, I talked to Miss Seriously. She's not really hungry, so I figured we'd stream for like a little bit longer, and then get a little bit of work done on these. Maybe put the big boy packages on, put them on all of them. Maybe not get to the little stuff. Just put the big things on that we can. I mean, it's fun for me. I love it. I do it all day. I am. All right. And then, oh, she's still sick though. I feel bad. She kept coughing, but she has this cough right now. It sounds like she even told us, like, it sounds like you're like it's like you're dying cough. It's like, let me try to do it again. How'd she do it? She'd be like, I can't do it, but she was just like kept doing this cough. And it's just, I'm like, oh yeah, that's like the dying cough. It's like, don't forget, don't worry. When I see Martha, I'll tell her that you said, fuck you. Oh, it took longer for the ads to come back? Oh, I might have to tell that joke again. It's a funny joke, though. I did like it. Oh, we'll see. I don't know if you heard the dying wish joke. Or the dying breath joke. That's what it was. The dying cough joke. No, it's a dying joke. Doesn't always roll over well with everybody. Particularly the dead. They're really fucking sensitive about that shit. As they should be. They're dead, you know? But still. I'm just trying to tell jokes. Alright. I should probably put this sea bath over here. All right, let's solder things onto other things. Maybe. Okay, let's just start off with the old what we have, what we don't have. DG202. We do not have a DG202. I have the 212 and the 414, but I do not have the 202. And apparently that is the one you want. You can get some other variant of it, but I ain't got that one either. Now, TLO74. Now, I know that TL is silent and invisible. I guess that's what I should have said. But trust me, it is definitely TLO74. Man, we're at big O giant size. Should we stay at this size? Probably not. Probably not. Switch the Barlow out with a good old 0.75. Oh yeah, there's no lens on it. There's our TLO 7. Look at how much tinier it is, thanks to our Barlow lens. Oh my gosh. My hair is beautiful. Jesus. What Adonis of a skull cap I have going on right now. All right, so we need siliconus. Siliconus Maximus Dopest. We're going to use the TLO74 series rock chips. I don't know. I put the rock chip thing on by myself. I don't know. That's just marketing. All right. So our new trick, good old alcohol. Just ooh. Anyways, what was it? Oh yeah. Just like regular drinking alcohol, IPA softens up the glue that holds you together. Or that holds this together, I mean. Well, you know. Yeah, that's a great trick. I don't know how many I need here. I just dumped 2 out. There's at least 2 on here. What is there? 1, 2. It's not at least 2. It is 2. Pretty cool, huh? So I need 6 of these altogether. Alright. Flip these guys. Or not. This is stupid. Bump, 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 bump. Alright, whatever. He'll be fine. And then we gotta do this guy over here. And this is the one I was trying to flip blindly. That wasn't. It's not even good with magnification. Oh my gosh! El Palucas Sape. I hope I said that right. I don't think I did. But welcome into the channel. Thank you for the follow. Rocking with the rollin'. Wait a minute. I'm trying to grab this little leg. And I think I got my shadow confused. Oh my gosh, this guy is killing me. Don't be doing this to me, dog. Oh, dog. I cannot flip this thing over. Here, I'm just gonna have to tip it off to the side here. So I can grab it and go. No! This chip really hates me. Alright, that was unnecessarily difficult. I can't wait to accidentally flip this thing over with the greatest of effort and ease, just to teach me a lesson about investment banking. Perfect. See what I mean? That's awesome. I didn't flip it, but give me a minute. All right. Now we must don the gloves of... I don't know. I didn't get a name. Gloves of gloviness. Gloves of protection. Gloves of care. Gloves of awesome. Gloves that fear bears. Wait a minute. I actually want to do the opposite there. Go. There you go, you little bugger. Oh shit! That's not what I wanted, but I'm gonna let that just coat the snot out of that guy. They're just not so bad. Oh shit. Okay, there's no solder on the tip of this. Damn it, I did it again. Well, we'll just let's try not to solder 18 things at once. There you go. Kinda. It's not wonderful, but it's not horrible. Someone was asking for drag soldering earlier. Here you go. Brr, brr, brr. It's single competition drag soldering. This thing is stuck to my arm. Maybe a little bit too much light. Yeah, this is good. Let's move on. Toil and toil made out of bucket boil. Bucket oil? Bucket oil. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be. Besides oil for lubricating buckets. The real question is, why would you ever need to re-lube a bucket? It's kind of like, you know, cast iron skillet. Alright, I need way more solder. Just give me a big ball of solder. Just give me a big bowl of solder. All right, that's the TLO 74s. That wasn't too hard. It was a little rough getting started. Oh wait, yeah, I put them in the right way. Let's do that again, but this time with feeling. Search your soul. You'll know it to be true, baby. I'm gonna try to get these guys to flip on each other, but not. They both came out upside down, and I don't want to. Alright. Let's do the same thing over here. Alright. Let's flip this guy around. Still feel like this is slightly out of focus. I think it's just that glare. Let me see if I can take care of the glare a little bit more. It helps. Need to fix the white balance on this thing. Hey, oddball, welcome in. Welcome back. Back from dinner. Yeah, I'm working towards that myself. I figured we'd do a little bit more soldering. I just want to do a little bit of work on this just for fun. Just wanted to not do 603 for a whole second, you know, for a little bit. Oh, damn it. I think I still have some solder wick laying around. Chunk, a piece. Oh, you know what? Oh, no, there it is. Hey. I think it's just going to be enough to teach that guy a lesson. A lesson he'll never forget. Oh, wait, let me clean this off. All right, let's scooch over to here. Yeah, I don't know what to get for dinner. Mrs. Heresy's sick, so she's not feeling her best, so I want to probably get something that's, you know, good comfort food, you know, when you're ill. And then also something I want to eat too, or at least they offer something I want to eat too. You know, there's some noodle places. Although, yeah, you know, noodles might work. I mean, she doesn't have like a sore throat, but she's been coughing and stuff, and so it can't feel too great. Oh, she checked that first, but it came back negative. And she really doesn't have any other symptoms like that. It's more like just she's got a cold. I even wonder if it's the weather, because I don't get sick, but when the weather does what it just did, I have a likelihood of getting sick every year for like the longest time. And it's not like sick. It's just like I just get a runny nose. I don't get any achiness or anything like that. I just know I'm fighting off something. But and I think that's what's happening here. But she may have gotten at least with me, but she may have gotten a bug or something, because she does work around a lot of people. Of course, so do I. But she works way more, so there you go. More and more likely. Oh my god, you fuckers should just fall out upside down every You've been feeling a little meh as well. Yeah. Well, you know, so, you know, Monday when I finally got up and started doing stuff, Mrs. Hersey said she wasn't feeling good, that she was sick, like pretty much right after I like put some pants on. And so I was kind of worried that like, oh man, I wonder if I'm going to be sick. You know, I'm sure my immune system isn't that great. I go, but you know, I've been feeling sick kind of all week, but it's been the dry air in that hotel that's been making me not feel good. It's nothing else. And but then that happened and so on and so forth. It just kind of like cracks me up. I think I need to buy another humidifier, or maybe get one of those old school ones, little misters. I love those things. A little kid, I used to stick my face in front of it. Of course, I lived in Oklahoma. There's not a lot of entertainment there. Especially when you're 5. Oh wait, I was like over 5. Yeah, we have a couple of labs with super dry air, which dries your throat. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's how this hotel is. It's just, you know, it was just processing so much air that it just dried all the moisture out, and it's not like the environment's going to put it back. It's the desert, yo. It's not what it does. Hey, that looks good. Drone hands! Welcome in. Man, there's been a lot of cool people stopping by. Popping in, popping off, popping in and popping off. Let's go. How have you been, mate? I've been in a tunnel for a little while with freelance work, so I haven't caught your stream in a while. Also did a 34-hour stream this weekend too. I don't know if you know that already. No, just teasing. Great. That was awesome. What am I making? We just finished up the bike lights, and so now I've started working on these these nonlinear circuit dual low pass gates. They have black box Vactrals that you roll your own Vactrals, which is I've never done it before, so I'm a little nervous, but since I have 3 modules that are dual low-pass gates, I'll basically have 6 examples of this circuit, and that way I can measure everything and really get a sense of how much variance there might be. Hopefully very little. And if that's the case, then I'll be very confident with my skill. If there is a big bunch of variance, then I'll be like, oh, shit. A mess. DIY Vactrals are easy, but yeah, I know. I just want them to be consistent. I know they'll work, but I want them to be working the same so that, you know, I know I did a good job. Shit. I don't know what else we could put on there. The rest of it's like regular components, isn't it? Pardon me. Yeah, other than the DG202. I guess we could pull up the old book on it, but this maybe all we end up doing on these is just putting on a couple TLO-74s, which I'm sorry, I thought was gonna be more exciting. So, fair enough. So I'm thinking I'll camp for the mailman, and before he gets to my street, I'll throw those dogs a Hershey's bar. Ooh, dark, Black Trans Am, dark. Yes, yeah. So here, I'll show you. I was showing it earlier, I'll explain. I love it. I think it's a cool deal. So the two boards will sandwich together. This board will be the controls, and then this board is the business end. This is the one we're working on right now. Where they sandwich together, there'll be a bunch of black little headers, and they'll make this. This is where this is where the LED lives, and these are where the two LDRs are going to live. And then this is for the second one. And then this is just all reflective. It's pretty gnarly. Well, not gnarly. It's pretty awesome. I think it's neat. I'm a little bit easily amused, though. God damn, I have a lot of tabs here. Not a lot of answers. I don't think any of them are from non-linear. I like the LDR and LEDs in a piece of shrink tubing. Now I've seen that too. So I like this because there's a chance for with the reflectiveness inside to give you refractive differences, you know? Instead of it just being bop bop and a direct connection, you have these refractions. So depending on how the light lights up, I don't know, maybe that's a little silly, but I feel like that's going to add a little bit to it. Oh yeah, so non-linear circuits. Let me pull up their thing. We'll wait, where is it? Oh, I went right past it. So here's it. I'll show you more of that. So you build it like I don't know, that one looks weird, but yeah, there you go. And then those will live in there. Obviously, these are varied. Look at that. That one's like right next, and then these are further back. Which, you know what? That might actually make it a really cool module. Because think about that. as a user, you could literally take that thing apart and move these things back to get the response that you're looking for. And then it's set like that. Ooh. Hey, Zeppy. Good Sid, are you about to put together a pedal? No, this is a Eurorack module. And we're pretty far out from that part. All I was able to do is put on some stupid parts on it. The TLOs, the quad op amps. But yeah, I was only putting in this and this. But we will be doing more. Let's see what else. Is there anything else we could put on here? Not really. Without getting into the little guys, the two pin stuff, which I feel like it's gonna take a while. We'll probably just do it tomorrow. We'll save that for then. This doesn't need to be done. We do have some repair work too that we got to get done. Clients have been waiting. Although that guy is really super patient. Bless his heart. I didn't mean that in a bad way. Like, bless his heart, like, thank goodness. We finished the bike lights, and I let the client know they're ready to pick up. He'll stop by later on this evening. Yeah, and then we just started on these dual low-pass gates. That's what we were looking at, how they perform. You have what's known as a black box Vactrol. You build your own Vactrol on the board itself, which is pretty wild. I can script it and just wait. Wow. Yeah, that's a good point. Just checking to see. Yeah. Let's see that. Oh shit, almost knocked over things. All right. I'm trying to get my shit together here. Let's call it a night. Let's pick this up tomorrow. And like I said, we have some repairs to do. But we got the bike lights finished. I'm super happy on that. And they all tested pretty consistently after we did a little bit of troubleshooting and a little double bubble checking. All the power parts came back, and it looks like we even found that nasty cap. We took care of it. I'm hyped, guys. I think we did a great job on those. That one's a little beat up, and I'll tell the client about that. But, you know, as long as it functions, I don't think he gives a shit. You know, they're prototypes. They're not, he's not going to try to sell that. He's probably just making sure they work. I'm not sure what his plans are in these stages, but we shall see. But mates, I think we're gonna head out. I think we're gonna raid Furball. I think that sounds like a good idea. I can't remember if we raided them recently or not, but whatever. They're on. I see that blue mat, and I think these are the people. This is where we need to go. I think of anything else cool. Yeah, no, guys, thanks so much. This weekend was incredible. Thank you for everybody that hung out and came in, and thanks again for the great, kind words, honestly, on how everyone enjoyed it and had a good time. That means a lot to me. It's really cool. We've got, I keep saying it, but we've got a lot more planned. As soon as the freelance stuff slows down, which it looks like it's getting ready to, I mean, there may be some work up in June, but July and August is when it really slows down. I'm going to try to hustle for some work in those months, but I'm not expecting very much. Which means more time for you and me. For us. It's what you've always wanted, isn't it? Just have us here all the time, rocking, rolling. Little funny walk, a funny talk, a funny man. Anyways. I can give you work. Can you reball a GPU? I've never tried. But does it need to, so the reballing of the GPU, does the GPU need to, well, I guess, never mind, it's a stupid question. I know how to do these reballings that will work at low temps, but I'm not thinking that through. Yeah, I mean, it's just time consuming. You got to throw like the stencil on. You have to have the stencil. I'm not going to do it without a stencil, especially something like a GPU. And then, yeah, you drop the balls on one at a time into the little deals. It's like that little game, you know, the little card game. And then you hit it with really low heat so you don't blow the balls. And, yeah, it's possible. I've heard a lot of people say that it's not worth it. Because it's a lot of work and sometimes it doesn't work. But I don't know what circuit you're talking about. I have someone that I would refer for something like that, maybe. But I haven't been able to get in touch with them. I've been trying to take care of it with the Xbox. And the guy won't return my calls. Oh well. Must have said something. Anyways. Alright guys, we're gonna head out. Go see Furball. They're working on some consoles, doing some electronics work on that. So should be pretty par with it. If you guys aren't familiar with Furball, he's a chill. I'm gonna hang out there a second. He's a chill cat. Like swears. He's got the swearing going and has a little drinks and all that. It's good times. Good times. I think it's a great place for us to head over to for the rest of the night or day for some of you. Anyways, again, mates, thank you so very, very, very much for everything. I really appreciate it a lot. And I look forward to hoping to seeing you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday, boring day, hump day. Hopefully you guys we can hang out and find something fun to do. Like, we'll take my motorcycle out front. I got these bunch of sharks. I'm going to drive my motorcycle over it. Jump those sharks. It's going to be cool. I promise. All right, guys. Take care. Oh, wait. We got to activate the raid. There we go. Raid's activated. Let's see. Graphics up. There we go. Let me get my... I might have to... Hey, Oddball. Take care, mate. Everybody, have a good rest of your day, night. Look forward to rocking with you guys later on this week. And remember, too, we're going to LA. So I'll be in LA. We'll do some IRL streaming there. It'll be fun. Well, I mean, that's the theory anyways, that it'll be fun. I don't know if it really will. All right, I'm going to shut up. It's for the best.